Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of Old School RuneScape. This is going to be another live streamed episode. So I am streaming right now. I have a lot of things I want to get accomplished, and they don't really fit very tidily into a single episode. So I figured I'd stream this, stitch together an episode out of it. So I'm going to be trying to get my prayer up. I'm going to cook a lot of the fish I have in my bank. Might do a little bit of agility. We're going to continue doing birdhouse runs. I might try to do Puro for the first time in order to get soul runes to be able to do the dark altar for prayer. I'm going to be doing these farm runs, birdhouse, bunch of stuff. Probably going to be working on Slayer a little bit. It's going to be good times. So that's what we'll do. I'm going to have to make some more ultra compost here. That's kind of how I'm going to begin this episode. Now I can do my farm runs with my magic secateurs, so that'll be nice. So first of all, let me make super compost. And then from the super compost, I can make ultra compost. Most excellent. Let me get all my empty buckets here. I hate doing farm runs, but I kind of have to because I also need to really hit these herb runs pretty hard because I need to get 57 herb lore. So I can do Fairy Tale Part 2. That is a very important quest so that I can get the fairy rings. Now I know you only need to start the quest to unlock fairy rings, but you know me, I want to keep it all in a single episode, so I'm not going to start it until I can finish it. Alright, very good. I do want to go ahead and also make another batch of compost. So, the Halloween event is still going on here, so I have to pick the periphery cabbages. That's alright. So this patch and the one by the farm tithe are the only ones that have a cabbage patch next to them, which allow me to just throw the cabbages in there to make compost. It's kind of my easiest solution currently. The episodes remain a little bit out of order. This stream is going up before all the episodes I have edited go up. So I apologize about that again. We're catching up though. Muffin, welcome in. I'm back. I didn't go anywhere. It wasn't that long ago since I streamed. Plus, I've been uploading a lot of episodes along the way. What stupid things have you been up to? Oh yeah, the hot chocolate cereal. How did that go? You know what? I think I could have used a watermelon in the compost bin to go straight to super compost. That might have been an oversight on my part. Milk as opposed to what? What did you use instead of milk? I mean, hot chocolate is essentially just milk with chocolate, isn't it? You know what? I'll probably go do my birdhouse run after this. Just so I can free up some inventory slots. It'll help out. Akatsuki and El Son of Chuck, welcome, both of you. Gonna be doing a lot of different things this stream. I'm hoping to get a lot accomplished, but I'm starting with some farm runs, trying to make more ultra compost. But first things first, I'm gonna go do a birdhouse run so I can free up some inventory slots. I don't know why I started my farm run with all my birdhouse stuff. Yeah, let's go. And I, again, apologize. This stream is a little bit out of order. I still have some episodes scheduled that should be going up over the next few days. But I've really kind of gotten in the mood of Friday night streaming, so here I am. Alright, let me see what my hunter level is going to level up to here, because one thing I want to do this stream... 46, good, so I'm high enough. One thing I want to do this stream is to do Puro Puro for the first time. There are some implings I can catch there that will give me soul runes. I'm looking for soul runes without having to buy it from a shop, of course. The reason I want soul runes is so I can go to the Dark Altar and use all my enshrined heads so I can get prayer experience. So I can unlock my overhead prayers, finally. Nah, Muffin, I think my strategy is going to be to just totally binge on Friday night so that I can actually do real-life stuff over the weekend. Probably gonna go into work tomorrow, actually. I'm a little behind on some work stuff that I want to get done. So I figured, let me get it out of my system. Let me just stream late into the night until I can't take it anymore. And then have a productive weekend the rest of the time. Muffin, all I've got to tell you is enjoy high school, my friend. When that bell rings, you're out of there. When you get out in the work world, sometimes you got to go into work when you're not scheduled just to get ahead on things. Just the way it is. I actually haven't decided if I'm gonna go or not. I'm not like that behind. I could probably just show up early on Monday and get my stuff done. What about you all? Any exciting weekend plans? Yeah, I mean, let me clarify. I am choosing to go into work. Nobody's forcing me to do it. It's not like I have to. Just I want to do some extra things. Which is a good thing because I enjoy my job, so I want to go there and just do a few extra things that nobody's forcing me to do, so. State fair sounds fun. Unfortunately, I did not get enough watermelons to fill this up. That's alright. My herbs died too. Man, this was a bad patch. Akatsuki, what no shop Ironman tips do you have for me today? What's the scoop? Give me the good juice. Tailor me a good piece of advice, good sir. Freeze chocolate. I love freezing my chocolate. I don't eat that much chocolate, but sometimes if I have like a candy bar or some chocolate bars, I'll stick it in the freezer because I like it when it's crunchy and cold. It enhances the experience, I think. Alright, so when I'm doing my Hill and Mossy Giants, I should do it in the Karen Catacombs instead. Okay, I don't know if it was you, but somebody told me that last time I was doing it. I was just being lazy with it. I really like that spot in Soul Wars, just like right outside. For the Moss Giants, it's so convenient because there's a bank chest right there, but I guess getting extra rolls on totem pieces, which I don't know what they are yet, but apparently you're telling me they're important. I guess that's worth it. Damn, Mama Muffin coming in hot with a $300 birthday present. Nice. What do your parents think about your technology addiction, Muffin? Some parents hate that their kids are like totally obsessed with computers and video games and stuff like that, and they try to not encourage. Seems like your parents don't care too much. My parents never harassed me that much. They would always try to get me to do stuff away from the computer or video games, but they weren't like annoying about it. Nah, that's not lame. That's good parenting. She's encouraging you to get good grades, which is important. I'll tell you what, you know, like, it may seem annoying, but you'll realize in life that once you take care of business, like in your case, your schoolwork, you can enjoy the free time and the playtime so much more. For example, if I get all my work done and I'm ahead at work and I've gone to the gym and I've done everything I need to, I enjoy playing RuneScape 10 times as much. Whereas, if I'm just sitting here playing the game and I have a bunch of stuff to do in real life, there's like that background guilt haunting me the whole time. What is CA points, by the way? I'm trying to figure it out based on context clues. I know it's important for something, for a boss or something. I don't know. The good news is I don't really have to understand these things. You're telling me go do it in the catacombs because I'll get CA points. I don't know what that means, but I know I should go do it, so. Oh, combat achievements. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know what those are. But yeah, I'm like super excited because way back in the day, I had looked into doing Puro Puro for the Implings, and I thought I wouldn't be able to as a no-shop Ironman because you got to get the butterfly net, right, until you can catch them barehanded, and you need to get the jars, right? The jars is the problem because you have to buy those. But apparently, your first 3 jars are free, or your first few jars are free, and then you can, if you fill up the jars, you can trade them for empty jars. So as long as I don't trade in my last few jars, I can have an infinite supply. So that'll be good. So I plan on doing some Puro Puro for the first time in my life at some point in this stream. I already told the people who were here earlier, but that's going to be for soul runes, so I can do the Dark Altar. We're getting those overhead prayers. That is a priority. And I think I have enough ensouled heads or whatever in my bank to get me there. In combination with like a couple more quests, like Merlin's Crystal, I think, and the Holy Grail give a ton of experience, so in combination I think we should be good. What's your favorite subject, Muffin? What are you good at? I always like social studies and history and stuff like that, but my best subject was always math. Like, I've always been very good at math. I hated science, but I ended up going to school, like college, for science, so I have a science degree. It's kind of weird. Alright, let's go to Farm Tithe so I can do the patch over there. Oh man, see, I'm a weird one. There's nothing I love more than writing essays. Give me like a topic and tell me to write an essay on it, and I'll go deep, dude. And I'll have a lot of fun doing it. Always loved essay writing. What I hated in English class was reading the books, though. God, I hated that. Super annoying. I always pick like these really corny books to make us read. That's supposed to teach us some like deep life lesson or something. I don't mind reading, I just didn't like having to read a specific book that somebody's forcing me to read, right? Like, let me pick what I want to read and I'll enjoy it a lot. I'm just more complaining about the stuff they made you read in school. Like To Kill a Mockingbird or whatever, I don't know. I just found always the book choices were very cheesy. Oh no! Oh, I screwed up. I picked up the compost before I put the potion and the ash into it. Is it too late? Ah, that was stupid of me. Ah. Oh well. Dang it, man. 12 buckets of compost. I know I can still use my saltpeter or whatever. That sucks. I can count on like one hand the number of books I enjoyed reading in high school that they forced us. I like the Charles Dickens stuff. I liked Tale of Two Cities and Great Expectations. I enjoyed those. What else did I like? I liked Wuthering Heights was pretty good. Yeah, that's always the best, Akatsuki, are the teachers that are there, not for the job, but for the passion, right? They're pretty rare, but once you come across one of them, it's pretty cool. I had a history teacher like that. Oh, unfortunately, you can't unbank. Okay. Trying to think what else I liked reading in high school that they forced us to read. I think that was it, really. Never liked Shakespeare, although I kind of want to revisit Shakespeare as an adult to see if I would like it. At the time, it just seemed very corny to me. Maybe I just didn't have the right life experiences to appreciate it. What else did they make the kids read nowadays? What are they forcing you to read, Muffin? You're in 9th grade. I'm trying to remember what books they made me read in 9th grade. I think that was the year they made us do Tale of Two Cities. I canceled out my animation too quickly. Hey Yakovo, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you've had a great week and that your Friday is off to a good start. Alright, I guess I mean, what farm patch am I missing? I'm missing I did the Falador, the Catherby, this one, the Ardoin. What's the other one I'm missing? Not Mauritania. I don't know, maybe this is all of them. Oh, they're making you read Sherlock Holmes? That's cool. They never made us do that, but I love Sherlock Holmes. I read the entire anthology. I've read every single Sherlock Holmes story there is. Admittedly, it gets very repetitive. Like, if you read every single one of them, it does start to get repetitive, but if you pick a few of the classics, it's really nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. There are some decent ones. Like the first one, A Study in Scarlet, is really good, and then Hound of the Baskervilles is a classic. I think my favorite one is The Sign of the Four, which, if you ever watched The Great Mouse Detective, that really cool old Disney cartoon, it's kind of based off of The Sign of the Four a little bit. Alright, what do I want to do now? I think I'm done with farming. I don't feel like doing another patch. It is a waste of time, Muffin. Like I said, it's really good, but after a certain point, they get very repetitive. They follow the same formula. So, you know, if you're reading like your 14th Sherlock Holmes story, it's like, all right, I've already I get the gist of this. I've read this 13 other times. Let me go do some cooking. I need to cook a bunch of stuff in my inventory. I think the best place I know to cook is at the ruins of Unka. Because there's that fire right next to the bank chest. So as long as your cooking level is high enough to not burn, that's pretty good. Otherwise, and correct me if I'm wrong, people who know the game, but if you cook on a range as opposed to a fire, it kind of boosts your cooking a little bit, right? So if there's a chance you fail the cooking, it's better for you to cook at a range as opposed to a fire. Rogue's Den. Oh yeah, I remember that fire. This looks pretty decent though. Like I guess this is a little more than 5 tiles, but it's not that bad, right? I think I'm just gonna stay here for now. Because Rogue's Den, I'm trying to think how to get there. I think it's just a little bit more difficult to physically get there. Alright, what do I got? Got some trout. The sardines already cooked. Let me finish cooking on the trout, I guess. Oh, I'm about to level up my cooking. We're gonna start with a level. Level 57. Okay, good to know about the Hasidius kitchen. I think once I start cooking stuff that I can potentially still burn, then maybe I'll transition over there. Although, do I have the easy diary there? I don't think I do. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I do not. So I guess for right now, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's annoying that if you like open up your diary to look at it, it stops cooking. Yeah, I don't burn trout. I also don't burn salmon. So I'm good there. I have a bunch of swordfish. So maybe when I get to like the bass and the swordfish and the lobsters, then I'll probably need to be more judicious. Is that a thing, Yakovo? Trout and sauerkraut? I mean, that sounds like a great combo. I just never heard of it. Is it some well-known dish? Like somewhere in Scandinavia? Ah, you are the pun guy. You're always punning in the comments for the RuneScape videos. But I'm not kidding. Trout and sauerkraut sounds pretty delicious. Oh, Son of Chuck is like, no way, dude. That's disgusting. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. See, back in my day, it was Captain Underpants. That was like the... I don't know if I can call it the equivalent, but it was like the comic-y... Oh, really? I can burn salmon. I didn't know I could still burn salmon. Maybe the drop rate or the burn rate is pretty low. That's alright. I'm not gonna bother changing location. I'm just gonna cook this. We'll be alright. Did they still do the Scholastic Book Fair muffin? Those are like my favorite days at school. They would bring the Scholastic Book Fair, and I would just like beg for enough quarters to be able to buy another Captain Underpants book. Oh, nice. I'm glad they're still doing that. Books of Useless Information series. I'm not familiar with that one. Man, this cooking is going by quick. I feel like I just leveled up and I'm already like a quarter of the way to the next level. I also have a ridiculous amount of fish in the bank. I didn't realize I had that much to cook. But I realized I was like running out of swordfish for more utilitarian food that I can actually use. So I was like, I should probably get my cooking up and cook all this fish. So I don't anticipate doing this for many hours, but it might take that long to actually cook everything I have. If it does, I'm not going to do it all in one stream. I should probably do a little bit of agility this stream as well, but I don't know. Yeah, useless information is always fun. Motherlode Mine. I need to hit up Motherlode Mine at some point as well. What are your medium-term goals, Chuck? Are you working towards anything specific or just kind of doing some random skilling? Chuck, I'm not sure if you're 100% familiar with the series, but I'm a no-shop Ironman, so I can't use any shops, so the money thing is a little bit different for me. I think the best money maker I have right now is doing the agility pyramid, which is, it's decent, it's not great. I think you make about like 200 to 250k an hour there. However, I guess that's not really the answer to your question because I do not find it fun at all. It's just the best money maker I have, but I hate doing agility. Okay, so I think we have the same immediate goal, because my initial goal here is to do all quests. That's like my main goal, and of course all the little side branch goals that go along with that, but ultimately that's the thing I'm working towards, is doing all quests. Yeah, I'm trying to be as faithful to the Ironman experience as possible. We have made some exceptions to the no-shop thing, you know. The obvious one being if you need an item for a quest that you can only get at a shop, that's an exception. But if you need an item for a quest that you can get at a shop, but it's available somewhere else, then you cannot make an exception. Like my recent episode where I did Between a Rock quest, which you needed the ammo mold for theoretically you buy that at a shop, but then you can get it as a reward at the Giants Foundry, so I grinded out Giants Foundry for it instead. Alright, we'll stay here for another 20 minutes, do another birdhouse run. Akatsuki, what are you up to? You're not in the actual game. Oh, by the way, if WTF Ed comes in the chat today, in the stream, I want everybody to start a slow clap for him. The episode hasn't gone up yet, but he came in clutch for me when I was recording an episode for Fairy Tail Part 1. That should be coming out in a few days. I think I have it scheduled. But I ran into a giant roadblock for that quest. And Ed came in clutch to save me. He often shows up in the stream, so slow clap for Ed if he shows up today. Yeah, Katsuki, I have kind of seen that, like, the meta for mining experience is the comets or whatever. What's the experience rate like at Motherlode Mine, approximately? Oh, that's obnoxious. You can't play mobile and chat at the same time or it logs you out? That's obnoxious. I was looking at some wilderness stuff as well, like revenants, right? I didn't know too much about revenants, but then somebody else was in the stream last time saying that they were grinding towards it. So I kind of looked it up so I could get a better idea of what it is. And that looks like a lot of fun. And you could easily get like a full rune armor set there as a Iron Man, but obviously insanely risky. I don't know if I have the, what do the kids call it? Testicular fortitude to go do revenants on my Hardcore Ironman. Yeah, Akatsuki, that's kind of what it looked like to me. It immediately reminded me of the Camdazol mining. Although mining for me now is sensational, right? Because I got used to mining with the steel pickaxe, which was just absolute torture. And now that I have the rune one, it feels so easy. At least back when I used to play the game, mining was always like one of the most tedious skills though, so I definitely understand the sentiment. Do you really need that much sand? Can't you just do the... whatever that quest is in Yano that I did? That gives you like 86 buckets of sand per day. Can't you just rely on that? I mean, if you work on a bunch of other stuff and you just daily get your 86 buckets of sand, I'm assuming you could stockpile a few thousand, right? By the time you actually want to work on crafting. Or perhaps I'm grossly underestimating how many buckets of sand one needs. $56,000? Oh my god. That's insane. I need to do the expert diary or whatever for that region so that the sand automatically goes to your bank instead of you having to talk to Bert every day. I like the idea of s'mores. Like you're next to your friends at the campfire, it's all cozy. But I think marshmallows are disgusting. Just gotta be honest. Feels like I'm eating plastic, except it's sticky. Cooking was always my highest level in my old account. Back when I played the game. I forgot how high I got it, but I never got it very high. I think it was like in the 80s or something. And it was my highest skill that I ever got in RuneScape. Which I don't know how I had a higher cooking than I did fishing. But apparently I did. Man, my lips are burned. It's been like super sunny here where I live. And I've been going outside a lot. And I put on sunscreen, right? But you don't put sunscreen on your lips. And my lips got burned. Stings, man. Hey, Clarms, welcome. The worst thing so far to get with no shop. Maybe the audience can help me out with this one. The one that always comes to mind is the Eye of Newt for a Witch's Potion quest. Back in the beginning of the series, but honestly, that was not that bad. Because it's like a 1 in 128 drop rate. Trying to think what else has been a major obstacle. I feel like I have not been having that many large obstacles so far with the no shop. Oh yeah, the air staff was kind of nasty. I never needed an air staff, but I figured I should probably get one to cast spells and save air runes. And that was a bit of a pain. What are those things called that I was killing? Forgotten Souls. That's also a 1 in 128 drop rate on the Forgotten Souls, and I had to kill, I think, 305 of them to get the staff. But I guess, you know, there are other things that I didn't specifically farm for, but kind of sent me on a divergent quest. So, for example, I wanted a rune pickaxe, right? Normally, you just buy a rune pickaxe, but I had to go on this entire expedition to be able to do the Between a Rock quest to get a rune pickaxe as a reward. And getting all the different little requirements in order to be able to do that quest was a big pain. Had to get a lot of no-shop stuff for that. So sometimes it's not as specific as I'm looking for this one thing that I can't buy at a shop. Sometimes it's I'm wanting this thing, and to get there without a shop, it's going to take this entire different pathway. I almost had a giant scare when I was doing the Fairy Tale Part 1 quest, which the episode is scheduled to be released in like a few days or something. Because if you're familiar with that quest, you know that at a certain point in that quest, you're supposed to get 3 items, and they're random items, right? There's like a list of 30 different things that he can ask for, and you get 3 random ones. So that one was concerning because I could potentially like soft lock myself out of that quest for a very long time. So one of the things that they requested of me, initially, as I was looking at it, I thought I was totally screwed and was going to have to wait until I had done Legends quests to be able to get. But thankfully, I found a very, very sneaky no-shop way around it, which I'm not going to spoil for you guys. You're going to have to tune into that episode to find out. But I had a mild heart attack. So, Clarms, I'm going to say it's no shop with an asterisk, right? So, I'm not like super 1000% strict. I try to be as faithful to it as possible, but the point of the rule is not to lock myself out of content. So, for example, if a quest requires an item that the only way to get it is from a shop, I'll make the exception. But to answer your question, you know, you brought up construction. I don't allow myself to make planks, right? Because even though you're trading in a log for the plank, you still have to pay gold for it, so I consider that a shop. So in order for me to... Oh my god, did I really attack the seagull? So in order for me to get planks, I have to unlock the lunar spell book to be able to convert my logs to planks. Or, at least for oak planks, I can do Temporos here. Yeah, Muffin. I mean, you don't even play RuneScape, right? So you don't even understand what we're talking about with this fairy tale quest. So I guess it doesn't really matter too much for you. Alright, Clarms, thanks for stopping by. Have a good weekend. Definitely not. Got in the habit of eating my meals while watching something, usually something on YouTube. Let me deposit all this, and then I will do the random event. Let's do the pinball. I don't know why they call this pinball. This is like nothing to do with pinball. Alright team, so I'm ready for another birdhouse run. I think I'm going to go do a Slayer task. I think we're going to go do a Slayer task after this. So let me grab some teleport runes. I think I'm going to go to Varrock because I think my Slayer task is in the Stronghold of Security. I forgot what they're called. I think they're called Ankus or whatever. I want to say they're in level 4 of the Stronghold of Security if I remember correctly. Hopefully I do remember correctly. Need to get more barley seeds or something. Burning through them pretty quickly. I might have to go do like an hour of Master Farmer or something. No! Oh, damn it. Sorry, that was a little dramatic. I apologize. I forgot I left-clicked my pendant to teleport. Instead of, like, unequip. At least that was not totally catastrophic. Just mildly annoying. Alright. Anybody know where those Ankus are? They're in the Stronghold of Security, right? I'm not making that up. Which will be to the west of here. Yep. So let me hit up the West Bank. Not in the Middle East. Talking about the West Bank and Varrock. Grab my best available armor, which unfortunately is not that great. Adamant legs is still my best legs. Mithril square shield is my best shield. Kind of sad. I 100% feel like I'm missing something. We need some food. Unfortunately, I'm out of all the good food. Let me take all my swordfish, my 1 lobster, and the rest will take salmon. Let me double check these Ankus. Level 75. That's kind of nasty. Yeah, they are in the 4th level of the Stronghold of Security. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. I don't know what level is what over here, actually. I think this is level 2. Right? God, how do I... trying to remember how to navigate this area. Can you just use the portals to go down? Yeah, I guess so. You can. Perfect. Alright, so this is level 3. Then this should be level 4. Holy cow, level 159s? Am I in the right place? Where are the Ankus? Let me see. Let me open up a map. Yeah, they are here. Alright, so they're like all in here, and all up here. Okay, so we are in the right place. So let me go up to that northeast corner. Yeah, I did drop a holy cow. There they are. The Ankus, and they are aggressive. But I've got plenty of food. Got determination. We're gonna get this Slayer task done. I guess while I was cooking, I should have cooked a few more swordfish. So I could bring swordfish with me. Alright, so I don't really need to kill that many. I only need to kill 28. So that's pretty good. Hey TJ, I'm not really doing anything specific. I am doing a whole lot of different stuff this stream. So I'm doing birdhouse runs, I'm doing farm runs. I was just doing a little bit of cooking. Now I'm working on a Slayer task. I need to kill 24 more of these Ankus. I might do a little bit of agility later on. I'm gonna do some Puro Puro so that I can get some soul runes from some of the implings. So that I can go to the Dark Altar, work on my prayer a little bit. So it's a bit of a variety stream. I'm going to be doing all sorts of skills in combat here. I am burning through this salmon though, which is kind of obnoxious. I definitely should have cooked some swordfish. Hey, no worries. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, this is definitely a hardcore Ironman, no shop. It's been fun. It's been fun. I'm enjoying it a little too much, actually. I'm feeling a little too addicted to the game. But isn't that the story of RuneScape? Man, I don't think I'm going to be able to kill my 22 before having to get more food. These guys are hitting me pretty hard. It sucks having the crappy gear and the crappy food. Family Crest. Isn't that the one where you get the cooking gauntlets? Speaking of cooking. No, Muffin, I can't listen to her, remember? Then you'll have nothing to harass me about. Goldsmith gauntlet. See, I need that so I can do the... What do they call that thing for smithing? The foundry? No, I'm thinking of the Giant's Foundry. What's the other one? The Blast Furnace? Alright, 28 Slayer. Celebrating with a grimy guam leaf. Yeah, Muffin, but at this point, it's become a meme, right? It's like I stream RuneScape, and then Muffin comes in and asks, have you listened to Enema of the State yet? Cool, I'm glad you're enjoying, TJ. Unfortunately, things are a little bit out of order between the streams and the episodes, but I edited all the episodes that I had, so, you know, they should be coming out, should be getting caught up on those. See, Akatsuki gets the memes. He's remembering the original, you know, the have you played Stick of Truth yet? One of these days, I'll play Stick of Truth while listening to Enema of the State. think if I did that, Muffin's soul would just ascend into heaven and he would reach nirvana. Man, this food is just not lasting me at all. I did not anticipate the difficulty. I guess my armor is just so crappy, you know, that I get hit way too much. Getting pretty decent death runes though. I mean, I've been here for what, like 7 minutes and I got 30 death runes. That's pretty beefy. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can get 14 more kills with just 4 swordfish, which is super annoying. Because I'll have to come back for a second trip to kill like 3 more. Hey Ed, welcome. It's going, it's going. Alright, what did I tell everybody? What did I tell everybody? Where's the slow clap? Ah, you guys are letting me down. I told everybody to slow clap when you came in the chat, Ed, for helping me out on that quest the other day. That episode should be coming out in a few days. It's obviously the Fairy Tale Part 1 quest, whenever that goes up. Yeah, I mean, I already told you this a million times, but I almost had a mini heart attack when they showed me that item that I needed, and I looked it up. And I realized you needed a machete, and that apparently you can get one in a cupboard in the Legends Guild. So because of the no shop thing, I was convinced I had to make it to Legends Quest before I could continue Fairy Tale Part 1. But thankfully, we found that workaround, and I'm glad you helped out with that. My original goal was actually to just show up in that area and start world hopping to see if there was anybody doing that minigame, so I could beg them. But then I saw you were online. I'm like, let me ask Ed. He'll do it. He's a nice guy. Hoping I can get 10 more kills before I run out of food. Right as I say that, that guy hits me for a 7. Ed, I am doing a little bit of everything this episode. So I am doing birdhouse runs, I'm doing farm runs, I was doing a little bit of cooking earlier, now I'm working on this Slayer task. I'm gonna go to Puro Puro later so I can catch some implings that have a chance of giving me soul runes. The reason I want soul runes is I want to work on prayer at the Dark Altar. I have a bunch of, what are they called? Embalmed heads in my bank that I want to convert to prayer experience. So I want to work on that. I might do a little bit of agility. That's exactly what I'm saying, Akatsuki. I'm trying to do the Puro Puro thing for the soul runes for the Dark Altar so I can get prayer experience, so I can unlock the overheads. Ed, I did. This is actually my 3rd Slayer task. I did the Shades, and then I had a Werewolf task, and this is my 3rd Slayer task ever. So yeah, I have a few episodes stockpiled that should be coming out over the next few days. So this stream is a little bit out of order, but I did like Shades of Morton. I did that Fairy Tale quest. I've done a few things. Lost City. I'm hoping for a Hill Giant or a Moss Giant task next, just because that serves a dual purpose for me. Black Knife, okay. Can I do it? 7 more with 2 swordfish. Please. Don't make me go bank so I could get like 2 more kills. That would be so annoying. Turiel skipping. Maybe? Remind me what that is. Left skull half. Nice. So this is part of the scepter, right? That lets you teleport down here? That's pretty rare. What's the drop rate on this puppy? Let me look it up. One in 33. It's not that rare. One in 33.33. Precisely. I'll take it though. Something I need anyway at some point. Oh my god, this guy is like destroying me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to come back. I think I'm gonna have to make a bank run. That sucks. I don't mind making a bank run for like 30 more kills needed. But when you have like less than 5 left. Hey Taryn, welcome. Hope you had a nice week. Hope your Friday has started out well. Taryn, I did a little bit of research since the last stream with all the wilderness stuff. I know you were talking about revenants. And while I kind of peripherally knew what that was, I wasn't too deep into how it all works. But now I understand it a lot better, and I certainly have a ton more respect for you for trying to get all of the tasks from that area. Dude, your boss is a scumbag. Imagine making your employee feel bad because they got injured at work. Alright, I'm hoping these guys don't hit me hard. I only need to kill 2 more. I'm out of food, but I got decent HP left here. Alright, I think we're fine. Be able to kill 1 more here. Taryn, I think everybody's had that fantasy at some point in their life, right? About just socking their boss square in the teeth and doing a slow walk away. Alright, so that was my Slayer task. Let's go to Soul Wars. So I can take advantage of that Edgeville portal. We'll get the next task. Damn, look at Taryn. Slaying bosses in RuneScape and in real life. How's my timer for Birdhouse? Still not very good. Let me bury all this. That was a quick task. What did that take me? Like less than 10 minutes? All of my tasks so far have been pretty decent, besides the first one. The shades aren't bad, it just, I hadn't had them unlocked yet when I got the task, but if he gave me shades again, it wouldn't be bad. I am hoping for Moss or Hill Giants, though. That would be cool. Oh, that's a bad one. 73 lesser demons? Aw, oh, man. Any tips for me? Lesser demons are magic creatures, so they are weak to magical attacks. Even though they're relatively weak, they're still dangerous. Great, thanks. Oh, Terran, I cannot use range. Look at my range level. It's only 20. Man, I forgot about that lesser demon in the Wizard Tower. Way back in the very early days of RuneScape, that was like the spot to train magic for everybody. Alright, so I'm trying to decide what I want to do. How long until... Should I just go do my Puro stuff? Kinda tempted to. Let's go do Puro. No, let's not. Let me do a little bit more cooking until my next birdhouse run, and then we'll do Puro. Let's just cook a little more. What I really need to do is I just need to go train my range. Maybe I should go to the Ammonite crabs and just train range a little bit. Get it to like at least 50 or something. I don't know, there's so many different things I want to do this stream. The important thing though is getting the prayer level up so I can unlock the overheads. Alright, back to cooking salmon. Anything good from that clue? Ah, damn, that sucks. I haven't gotten anything that exciting from clues either. My favorite drop from a clue scroll so far was this thing, the Narda teleports. Just because it makes it that much easier for me to do the agility pyramid whenever I want to grind that for a few hours. So where's the best spot for me to do the lesser demons? What would you guys recommend? You think I should just do magic at the Wizard's Tower? And then just world hop? The problem is I'm kind of low on combat runes. Like, look at that. I only have 78 chaos and 83 death runes. So that's a problem. Use mind? You mean these, like Water Strike? Level 13 Fire Strike? I guess with lesser demons, does water hit harder? I don't know. Catacombs of Corinne. Okay, I might go there, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to do that Slayer task anytime soon, though. There are so many other things I want to accomplish. So I might not even get to it this stream. We'll see. I think I'm going to change the activity after every birdhouse run. So I'll continue cooking. After this next birdhouse run, I'll probably go do Puro Puro. And then we'll go from there. So for those of you who came in a little late, the reason I want to go do Puro Puro is because one of the implings has a chance of giving me soul runes as a no-shop Ironman. That is a decent way for me to get soul runes. I'm trying to get some soul runes so I could do the Enshrine Heads at the Dark Altar, so I could get some prayer experience, so I can unlock overhead prayers finally. My hunter level is coming along, 46. That is strictly from birdhouse runs. And then the starter levels at the Museum of Varrock, of course. Fort Worth, is that like some song lyrics or something? Yeah, I think now that I'm 46 Hunter, I can finally do those Hunter rumors, right? The new Hunter rumors. Although I don't plan on getting to Valormore anytime soon. I got enough on the to-do list here. Got another 11 minutes of cooking until the next birdhouse run. Dude, look at this dude's hair. Oh my god. He looks like one of those like 1940s Italians. With like olive oil in his hair. Look at him. Man, that is a nice head of hair. Oh, you know it, Cam. My streams are always pretty chill. My haircut is the exact opposite of this guy's. Let me drop a salmon real quick so I can take my hood off. Look at that. Just bald. Look at that bald spot. You can see your reflection in it. I could probably count on one hand how many times I've had Little Caesars in my life, so I don't really recall what it tastes like. It must not be very good if I neglect it. I know they always had like that $5 pizza promotion at Little Caesars. I don't know if that's still a thing. Honestly, my favorite is build your own pizza night. You make the dough, you get your toppings, you make your pizza. It's a lot of work, but it's fun and I guess it tastes well. Honestly, Muffin, I'm surprised you were alive when the $5 footlong was still a thing. It feels like there hasn't been a $5 footlong deal in 20 years. Level 60 cooking. Nice little milestone there. Speaking of cooking your own pizza, right? I know, Ed. It's like I'm a no-shop Ironman in real life, too. You can't buy a pizza. You have to get the flour, make the dough, make it all from scratch. No shops allowed. Cheeseburger, nice. Nice. Always down for a cheeseburger night. I mean, I try to be healthy, but I'm a human being. How can you not just absolutely love the cheeseburger and the pizza? It enriches not only your body, but your soul as well. See, I feel like Chipotle is always a gamble, you know? It's a gamble because you never know, like, what the quality of the meat is going to be that day. Sometimes you walk in there and it's, like, freshly cooked and all the pieces are really good. Other times you walk in there and the meat's been sitting out for 2 hours and it's, like, a bunch of fatty pieces. That's my only problem with Chipotle. Whenever I go to Chipotle, I never go in with what protein I'm gonna get in mind. I always decide based on how they look in the bin, right? So if the chicken looks better than the beef, I'll get the chicken. Or if the beef is looking pretty fresh and good, I'll get that. That's the only problem with Chipotle. You kind of have to play it by ear a little bit. There's a lack of consistency. Home-raised beef? Do you have cattle or something? That's good, Ed. Damn, that's cool. That's cool that you got your own herd. In the US, you get huge tax benefits if you have just like one cow. You can claim that your property is an agricultural property and you get a ridiculous amount of tax benefits. Alright, so if you butcher like one cow or whatever, how long does that meat last you? Out of curiosity. I mean, you're the true no-shop Ironman then. 'Cause you're literally like raising your own cow to get the meat. Damn, that's crazy. Half a year to a full year of meat. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like chickens would be a lot more manageable to start with. Chickens are pretty easy to keep. The only problem with chickens is they attract a ridiculous amount of predators, especially depending on where you live. Like, you'll get coyotes, you'll get all sorts of predators coming by trying to eat your chickens. Alright, I think we're ready for a birdhouse run. And we're also ready for a farm run, which I am not excited about. I hate doing farm runs. I have to force myself to do the farm runs. They're very obnoxious, though. Let's just do it. We'll just do the farm run. Damn it. I don't think I can go in the farming guild yet. What level's the farming guild? I'm at 69. I feel like that's pretty high, right? Like I should be able to go in the guild maybe? I don't know. But no, I'm not doing very optimized farm runs, admittedly. Just haphazardly hitting up some allotment patches. Oh my god, I forgot my teleport runes. God, hate it. I am excited to do Monkey Madness. Level 47 Hunter. Can't believe how easy it is to get Hunter levels doing these birdhouse runs. I'm more excited to do Monkey Madness 2, to be honest with you, because I have done Monkey Madness way back in the day when I played the game. But I never did Monkey Madness 2, so that'll be pretty exciting. Yeah, if I could go do like 1 hour of Revenant, that would be great. Because I could probably get like a full rune. I could probably get some like dragon legs, dragon helm, dragon longsword. Could probably get geared out for a while, but that's just way too risky. All those PKers, they would see the little hardcore symbol on my guy, and they would just eat me alive. I have no experience with PvP, so I wouldn't even know like what to do or how to get away or anything. I would just be a sitting target. Alright, I think I might as well plant my hardwoods, right? I mean, that's kind of important since it's a 3-day growth cycle. Although I only have 2 ultra compost. Damn it! Damn it. Maybe next run, since I'll be getting more ultra compost this time around. Actually, I can make ultra compost. I have saltpeter and volcanic ash. I can turn my regular compost into what I need it to be. Let's do that. Probably need to grab my teak trees in here. Zombie pirates. Let me pull up a notepad. I always like to write down things that I need to look up after stream. Am I really gonna have to do this one at a time? That is totally right. It is never too late for Old School RuneScape. What a game. What a game. Poor Muffin, he comes to every stream to watch a game he doesn't even play. And then last week I promised him, I said, Muffin, I've got good news, my friend. This week I promise I will start editing those Pokemon Crystal videos. You guys think I did that? I did not do that. I edited Old School RuneScape videos instead. Oh man, flat tire. She got it figured out, hopefully. Thankfully, in all my years of driving, which is almost 20 years now, I've only had one flat tire. It was like this giant piece of wood in the middle of the highway, and the car in front of me swerved at the last second, so I couldn't avoid it, so I hit it like straight on, and it just exploded my tire. Damn, what's your thieving level? Shouldn't take that long. 108 pickpockets. I have, let's see, I'm 56 thieving, and I did get the rogue's outfit, so I get pretty decent seeds for Master Farmer. Yeah, that's the sucky thing with tires, is they're so expensive, man. In fact, I probably need to change my tires. I've had them on for a while. I bet the treads are kind of worn down. Need to check. Yeah, 46 thieving is not that great. It can take a while to get good seeds with that, I think. I probably need to do, you know, like another hour of Master Farmers here pretty soon, because my seed supply is drying up a little bit. Especially with those birdhouse runs. Like my barley seeds, I burn through those pretty quick. So I'm trying to plant my Terramin seeds because I want to make a lot of Terramin potions. Because I want to do the Shades of Morton minigame at some point. And you're like, why do you need Terramin potions for that? Well, I need those, like, Elixir 207 things or whatever that you make with ashes and unfinished Terramin potions. Because as a no-shop Iron Man, I cannot buy olive oil for that minigame. I have to make my own olive oil. And one way you can get the olive oil is by using the 207 potions on the Afflicted. They'll have a small drop rate of olive oil. So I want to stockpile like a ridiculous amount of unfinished Terramin potions so I can grind out a bunch of olive oil. Sounds excessive, huh? That is the life of a no-shop. Oh my god, I forgot water runes. Why do I always forget something? I always forget something. Quite obnoxious. I guess let me just go to the Catherby. Oh yeah, Taryn. You're gonna learn tips and tricks here. You have to get crafty with the no shop thing. So yeah, you can do the, what are these called? The compost potions on a bin of regular compost. You only need 1 dose of the potion to turn the whole bin into super compost. And then you need 25 volcanic ash on the bin and it'll turn into ultra compost. If you put watermelon in here, it automatically makes super compost, and then you only need the ash. TJ, my channel has always been primarily like a video channel, meaning, you know, I'll upload episodes. The streaming thing is relatively new for me. It's something I started with this Old School RuneScape series, and I don't really have a schedule or anything. It's kind of whenever, but lately I've been completely addicted, so I've been doing some pretty long streams. Like last week I beat my record and I did a 10-hour stream like a degenerate, and I loved every minute of it. Tonight's probably going to be a long stream as well. I feel like I still have a few more hours in me. Alright, Muffin. Have a good time. No, not tonight, Ed. One of these days I'm going to do like a streamathon, subathon thing. I don't know. I'll probably wait for like the next 3-day weekend and do one of those. Then we might shoot for like a 24-hour. Did anybody answer me about what's the requirement for Farming Guild again? I'm pretty sure I still cannot get in there. $45? There's no way it's 45. I'm like way past 45. Is it really? Okay, so different tiers. Okay. What am I again? I'm 69, so I can get to the mid-tier. Well, you know, now that I think about it, I think the problem with the Farming Guild for me is not so much the requirement. I think it's getting there. Like, I don't think I have a very good teleport to the Farming Guild. Because it's like way in the middle of nowhere, right? It's like, where's this thing again? Over here, right? This is the Farming Guild? Like, this is ridiculous, right? This is an absurd location to get to. You could use a skills necklace, which I won't have access to for a long time, as a no shopper. And then I still need 57 herb lore to be able to do Fairy Tale Part 2 and get the fairy rings. So, yeah, I think the problem is not so much the Farming Guild requirement. It's that for right now, it's so out of the way for me that it doesn't make sense for me to add it to, like, my rotation of farming patches. So that's why I was trying to rush Fairy Tale Part 2, but the problem is I need to get 57 herb lore, which is that's gonna take a hot second. I might have enough stuff in my bank to get 57 herb lore, honestly. There is an asteroid here. Can I mine this? Mining level of 60. What do I got? 54. I cannot. See, I have a ton of herbs here. I mean, maybe not enough for 57, but I could be well on my way, maybe. Let me get a maple. And a banana. Where's the fruit tree patch? It's around here somewhere, right? Yeah, right here. Let me go east. I'm not gonna bother with that asteroid or whatever. It's gonna sidetrack me too much. I just checked it to see, you know, if it was something I could do right now, I would just do it, but I'm good. And 70 farming. That's a nice milestone. That is a juicy, juicy milestone. Oh, what world am I in? Sorry. I am in 488. I didn't bring my axe. Perfect. I have thankfully never gotten poison oak or poison ivy. I don't know how, because I do a lot of hiking. I do a lot of outdoor stuff. So I'm surprised. This is why I hate doing farm runs. I don't know why, but it takes me so long to do farm runs. It detracts from what I'm actually trying to do in the game for the day. I'm not going back for that star. Yeah, I might not do these farm runs anymore. For right now, that is. I think I might do like one in the beginning of the stream, one at the end of the stream, and just call it a day instead of doing it every time it's available. It's too much of a time suck. I also might do farm runs off screen. I know I said I wouldn't record major things or not record major things, but I feel like I might just log in, do a farm run, and not record or stream that, and just kind of update on the videos in terms of what's happening with the farm runs. Oh my god. This steel axe is garbage. I need a rune axe desperately. By the time I'm done with this farm run, it will be time to do my birdhouse. Yeah, I feel like if you have every patch unlocked, you can make a very efficient route and then just do that a little bit less frequently. And I think that's kind of worth it. I don't know. I feel like these farm runs are kind of like my agility pyramid, you know? It's like a necessary evil. I don't enjoy doing it, but you kind of have to. All right, TJ, thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Hope the rest of your shift goes well. Hope everything goes well with that flat tire for your wife as well. Sounds like she's got it taken care of. Cool. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm not going to the wilderness, my friend. Not anytime soon anyway. At some point I'll be brave enough, right? I can't hide from the wilderness forever just because I'm a hardcore. I can't not play the game. However, the day has not come yet. I have to mine more volcanic ash at some point. I need like you know, Ed, instead of protection in the wilderness, what I really need is I need like a PvP tutor. I need somebody to like teach me how PvP works, because I have no idea. I need like a 0 to hero course in PvP. So that way I know how to protect myself, right? I know what to look for, I know how to escape, I know stuff like that. Yeah, that's what we were talking about in the last stream, is Last Man Standing might be a good opportunity for me to kind of familiarize myself with PvP and practice a little bit. I am not opposed to going to the wilderness for stuff and risking the hardcore status. But I don't want to go in there totally blind, having no idea how PvP works, right? So I do want to get at least a little bit comfortable with the mechanics of it and have escape strategies and know what spells people use, all that kind of stuff. Back in my day, in RuneScape Classic, PvP was super simple. There was no crazy mechanics to it. It was literally you click a player and then you just watch the game ticks go by. There was nothing else to it. Everybody was like a strength pure. So you would just click a character and watch them hit each other. But now it's like you're switching equipment and you're flicking prayer and you're changing weapons and combat style and you're casting spells. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I feel like Mage has always been like the stronger PvP class. Just in general. Isn't there an achievement to get first place like 1,000 times or something totally absurd? I also need to work on my range a little more. My magic level's pretty decent. My combat for melee got up there, but still only 20 ranged. I know range is pretty decent overall, especially for bossing. But I'm having a lot of fun doing magic combat, honestly. Alright, I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Gonna grab a drink real quick while I'm chopping this down. Yeah, I don't understand range too much. So bone crossbow, I don't know what you're talking about. That's another skill I kind of need to get a better grasp of. For example, like I'm trying to figure out what the optimal arrow for me to use is as a no-shop Ironman. Trying to consider everything, like damage, efficiency, cost, ease of getting these arrows. Like, is there a huge difference between using, let's say, iron arrows compared to mithril arrows? I don't know. Those are all things I need to figure out. Oh, I forgot to get another maple tree. Damn it. I am not coming back for it. I'm just gonna leave this patch empty for now. We're going to the Ardoin patch, and then we're done with farming for the stream. I mean, not only is that a farm run problem, but that is generally just like a Renaissance gaming problem too. I am like so scatterbrained. I'm always forgetting stuff. Yeah, Taryn, you're ridiculous. You posted that in the Discord, and I was like, it's not that rare. I mean, it is kind of rare, but like getting it at kill count 7, that's absurd. And Ed, I don't know if you knew this, but Taryn also got a dragon spear at like kill count 8 at Tempros. His uncle works for Jagex. My rarest drops so far have certainly been my Dragon Spear at Guardians of the Rift, the Tempros pet at Tempros, obviously, and then my stale baguette from the Sandwich Lady. Yeah, apparently Goldsmith Gauntlets at the Blast Furnace is like the easiest 99 in the game, right? Yeah, these farm runs just eat up too much time in the stream. Not worth it. I think my general strategy, like I said earlier, is just 2 per stream at the most. 1 in the beginning, 1 at the end, if that. I'm just thinking of all the other stuff I could have gotten done in this time. Honestly, I feel like Farm Tithe was giving me really good farming experience, and you could just grind it out, you know, instead of having to space it out in between farm runs like this. See, look at this. My birdhouse run is like almost ready to go. It's kind of stupid. I think I'm just going to do a little bit of range at Fossil Island until the next birdhouse run, and then after that one I'll do Puro Puro. Let's do that. So, I want to make some leather vambrances or whatever. So I need to grab another piece of leather here at the Shazian encampment. We're going to go southwestish. All right, telekinetic grab this bad boy. Wait a minute. Can you grab it from over here? No, you can't walk on that tile. Okay. Very good. Off to Fossil Island. What are you skilling again, Ed? What did you move on to? Okay. Need a needle, some thread. Let's make the vambrances. Oh, you know what? I don't have the studs for my chaps. Dang it. Oh, that's right. You were on the agility grind. I remember dying a little bit on the inside for you. $1,300 laps. See, this is why I should probably do a little bit of agility pyramid this stream. I need to do just like a couple hours here, an hour there. I can't just sit down and do a full grind, you know? I have to take it easy. Yeah, it's a tough grind. Like I said, I have to force myself to do it, you know? Like I have... Let's do this. We'll do at least 1 hour of agility pyramid at some point in this stream. I have to force myself. I have no excuse now. With these Narda teleports, it's so easy to get to the agility pyramid. So I have no excuse to not do it. I have to. No more excuses. All right. Damn, look at that. Look at that new Ranger. The coif, the studded leather, the willow shortbow. Yeah, agility is awkward, right? Like, you might get like a little 10-second AFK between obstacles or something, but it's not enough to actually AFK. It is a very awkward semi-AFK, not really AFK skill, especially the agility pyramid. I don't find that to be AFK at all because you constantly have to be rotating your camera to hit the next obstacle, which is pretty annoying. But I am pretty stubborn about doing my grind at the agility pyramid for the pet and also for the money. Yeah, I have heard good things about the new agility course or whatever it was at Valamore. Oh, Hallowed Sepulchre. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, but that does look kind of fun. It looks kind of intense, but I guess with the plug-in, it might not be too bad. Yeah, I mean, if you're on that agility grind, definitely check out the new Valamore stuff, because I have heard good things about it. I do want to go do the Brimhaven agility course because I know there's the... What do you unlock there? There's some reward that you can unlock there, and it doesn't take that long, but I should probably do that at some point as not only a way to get a little bit of agility experience, but also just to check that unlock off the list. I think it's like a color for your graceful, right? Like you can dye your graceful green or something if you unlock stuff at Brimhaven. Going good, going good. Doing a little bit of ranged. Wow, I got to level 21. I didn't even realize. How's my timer looking? Oh my god, we're almost ready for the birdhouse run. In fact, we are ready. I feel like I just got here, though. Maybe I'll do a birdhouse run and then do... I don't know, some more crabs. This has been a very haphazard stream. I keep making plans, and then we change the plans. That's alright. That's kind of what I promised in the beginning, that we were going to be doing a little bit of everything. We're cutting out the farming for the rest of the stream, though, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Alright, let's do some birdhouses. Man, I might have to go get more seeds. Actually, these hammerstone seeds, they're pretty garbage, right? Like, I could use these in my birdhouses and not lose sleep over it, right? Or is this like some super rare seed? I mean, I feel like I have almost 1,100 of them, so they can't be that valuable. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just use those once I run out of my barley. All right, so we'll do this birdhouse run, and then we're going to do one more cycle of ranging crabs. And then after that, we'll finally go to Piro Piro. I promise. That seems appropriate, Akatsuki. You know, she's doing her own kind of mixology. You might as well do some in Old School RuneScape. Yeah, I definitely need to look into the mixology thing. For sure, because I know traditionally herblore has been one of the trickier things for Ironman, and I think the mixology kind of provides a little bit of relief. Although I guess the problem with it is that, from what I understand, the herbs get consumed within the minigame itself, right? So you don't get the benefit of the potions that you make from the herbs. Is that correct? There's also some pretty nice prayer stuff at Valamore, right? That I probably should have looked into since I'm trying to rush the overhead prayer. I feel like I could have looked into that a little bit more. I was actually just looking at Mage Training Arena because I was trying to figure out a way for myself to get some soul runes to do the Dark Prayer Altar for the prayer experience. And one of the possibilities was as a reward for Mage Training Arena, but then I realized I probably should just do Puro Puro. It's probably better bang for my buck. I think you do need to do Mage Training Arena regardless at some point anyway, you know, for collection stuff and getting all the rewards there. Why is Bones to Peaches such a good thing? When I was researching the Mage Training Arena, people kept saying, like, you go there for Bones to Peaches, but, like, what's so good about that? Yeah, to me, like, the Infinity Robes and Infinity Wands seemed way more interesting than the Bones to Peaches. Is that just like a survivability thing, you know, so you could train somewhere more without having a bank? Because I guess you just convert the bones to a peach and eat it. It still seems a little overhyped to me. Okay, maybe it's the hard diarrhea requirement that make people rave about it. Ah, my favorite friend, Rick Turpentine. What have you got for me today, sir? 320 coins. You're useless, Rick. Get out of my sight. 23 ranged. Alright, so I kind of didn't explicitly ask earlier, but I will explicitly ask now. What do you guys think I should use as arrows while I'm training ranged? Not right now, you know, right now I'm just using the bronze ones since I'm so early on, but when I'm actually doing combat with ranged, what do you think a good compromise is for a no-shop Ironman when it comes to arrows? Is iron good enough? Should I do steel arrows? Should I make mithril arrows? Does it even matter that much? I should probably just read the wiki article on arrows and what the difference between the arrows actually is. I guess I just don't understand them, right? Like, do you do more damage? Do you hit more often? If so, how much? See, I've heard about the Chinchampa method for training ranged, where you can get 99 range in like 32 minutes if you do the Chinchampas. But for a no-shopper, is there like a good way to get large volumes of Chinchampas? Or is that not even worth the grind? Okay, so I should be working towards a bone crossbow is what I'm hearing. Do you mean the Dorgashun crossbow, I'm assuming? Level 24 range. These levels are going by quick. I appreciate that. See, but I'm reading that you have to buy the crossbow. Is that right? Or can you get the crossbow without having to buy it? So you have to buy it. So we still have to go back to the, is it appropriate to buy something if it's locked behind a quest and is exclusively a quest reward? We haven't officially decided that that's okay yet. I still need to codify everything and get people to vote on it. Because if that's the case, then theoretically I should also be able to get a cannon. Because it would be essentially the same as the crossbow, right? Like you do a quest and then you can buy it. So for right now, I cannot get that crossbow just because we haven't officially decided if that's a good exception to the rule or not. Still need to put it up to a vote. Keeping up with the theme of the streams, I will say that I have to write down all these rules and put them up to a vote again. And I say that every stream that I'm going to do it, and I never do it. But one of these days, it will be done. Yeah, my fletching is pretty decent from doing Wintertod, actually. I'm at 59 fletching, so... What am I using right now? A willow shortbow? Is that what I'm using? Yeah, I'm using a willow. So next would be a maple shortbow. So I can make the maple, which is good. At what level range can I use maple? Let's see. At 30. Although I don't think I have a bowstring. Which is such a pain, you know? Level 25 ranged. Normally getting a bowstring wouldn't be a pain, but for me I need to go like... Go get some flax somewhere and then go spin it. I guess it's not that big of a pain, it's just a lot of steps. Yeah, remind me. So after we do the next birdhouse run, maybe I'll swing by and make a few bowstrings. And then we'll head off to Puro. As a kid, I always thought the Ranger boots and Robin Hood hat were so cool, but they're going to be so difficult for me to get. Because you can only get them from clue squirrels, right? And 26. These levels are flying by. You know it's nice when the text box looks like this. It's just a bunch of congratulations, one on top of another. And 27. Yeah, I'm going to be shooting these rocks for another 30 minutes or so. I gain ranging levels. So this is my range skill. And that's what I'm gaining from this. I'm training my ranged. So I can be a more powerful archer and vanquish enemies all over Gillinor. Yeah, I don't think there's any targets per se. You have to shoot at actual enemies. There are darts in this game. That's one of the ranged weapons, is darts. So you're not entirely off on that. $28 ranged. I'll probably get to 30 before the birdhouses are ready. So we'll probably go make some bowstrings here pretty soon. More like Giga Douche. I was here at these crabs and he just crashed my party. I would love a gold trim rune armor though. Honestly, I'll take just a regular rune kite shield and rune plate body. That would be great. Because I don't know how I'm going to get those. A lot of the drop rate enemies that would give me those are in the wilderness. .29 range. One more and I can upgrade my bow. Oh my god, pink skirts everywhere. I need these for a quest. Where are these pink skirts coming from? Obviously, I can't take them as an Iron Man, but I'm wondering where they came from. Because I need this for the Prince Ali rescue. I guess someone's dropping them. That's kind of weird. But my range levels will help me out in that regard because the skeleton mages drop pink skirts and ranged is an effective combat style against them. Oh, that's Ed. Oh, I didn't even recognize it. Ed, you clown. I stopped for a second. As I was saying it, I was like, wait a minute. Somebody's trolling me. They have to be. All right, Ed, you are back to neutral. You were definitely on the positive column after helping me out with that quest. And you get a big negative for this pink skirt trolling. So now, your positive and negative cancel out. You're back to neutral. You're back with all the other viewers. Oh my god, look at that. He's trolling super hard. He's trolling spectacularly hard. I gotta at least stand on this thing. Wow, that is the closest I'll ever be to a trimmed rune kite shield. This is the coolest I'll ever look. Shooting crabs with bronze arrows atop a rune kite shield. See, now you're in the negative column, Ed. I don't mind the trolling so much, but the fact that this guy picked up the shield is super annoying to me. Because I was minding my own business here, and then he just like crashed my party, started hitting all my crabs, and he got a trimmed kite shield out of it. That's just wrong. Go back to doing agility laps, Ed. Go do your agility course. $1,300 to go. You get in that agility course and you don't come out until you got 90 agility. Alright, I'm about to hit 30 ranged. So you guys remind me, what's the best way to do bowstrings? It's somewhere near Catherby, right? There's like a flax field somewhere. And then I need to find a wheel to spin those. What's like the most efficient way for me to do this? Level 30 milestone. I'll finish off this crab and then I'll go get some flax. Just south of the bank in Camelot. Okay. And then the wheel... There's also a wheel in Sears Village, right? For me to spin up the flax? Or am I making that up? I vaguely remember, like, one of the first things I ever did when I got my first time membership in RuneScape was going to pick flax and make bowstrings. Which is a very weird first thing to do when you get membership. But I remember that. I think it's because I was like, wow, I can finally train a different skill. Let me go train fletching. Yeah, I think back in the day when I was doing that, I think it was also like a really nice money maker for some reason. I might as well just do like an inventory's worth. Why not? Let's see. Where exactly is this? Foresty Shop. Flaxkeeper, okay. Just south. Wall running. Oh yeah, I remember that. Back in like the super early days of rune crafting, right? Like people would trade the rune essence to people at the altar and get paid money. God, I totally forgot about that. That was a wild setup. Alright, that's a quick little flax run. Let me find a wheel. I see it. I see it on the minimap. Or I thought I did. I ran right past it. It was on the minimap, but on this minimap, it's not there. That's why I ran right past it. Probably because it's upstairs. Indeed. A pretty garbage crafting experience here. Man, what the hell is that thing? Sincere? That is one ugly character. Alright, what am I making again? I am making a maple bow. Maple, and then at 40, I can do yew. Wait a second. How do I even make a bow? Am I going crazy? Oh, a knife. I need a knife. I'm an idiot. It's not a chisel. All right, maple short bow, an upgrade. Beautiful. Let's see if this is going to make any difference. Oh, there was also a wheel here. I forgot to repair that wheel. Alright, looks like my trimmed friend went away. Still only hitting 4s. Alright, I'll let my character do his work. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. That's the advantage of living in a tiny apartment. You can walk to the bathroom and back super quick. How are we doing here? Got about 7 more minutes until the next birdhouse run. And then finally, we'll go do Puro Puro. I think the drop rate for the impling that I'm looking at for the soul runes is pretty rare, actually. I think it's like 1 in 100, which is pretty bad. But once you catch one, it gives you like, I want to say 10 or 15 soul runes. And given the amount of, what are those things called? The heads? I think I have like 20 heads total, so I only need like 20 soul runes. So essentially, I only need to catch 2 implings. Well, not catch 2 implings, but I only need the implings to drop the soul runes twice, if that makes sense. So even if it's a low drop rate, I don't need that many. Wonder if I can make a U short bow. Do I have the level for that? I do not. That's actually pretty far off. 65, that's a big jump. 40 for the willow and then 65 for the U. Dang. Oh well. So it looks like I'm gonna be stuck on this maple short bow for a while. Gonna get 2 quick levels here. We're gonna get HP and range back to back. Should be exciting. There's the range, 31. And there's the HP, 54. Kind of fun how that lined up. Alright, let's go do Birdhouse Run. And then off to Piro Piro. Trying to think about what I'm gonna need at Piro Piro. I think only the Drayman staff, right, to get to the Lost City. I believe. What boss is that? What are you working on, boss? Or are you talking about like your real boss that got annoyed at your knee injury? Ah, crazy archaeologist. I don't know, it looked kind of fun to me. I'm just too scared to go do it. With my hardcore status and lack of wilderness experience. Remind me his drop table, like, does he drop anything interesting? Or is it just a achievement thing? Rune crossbow sounds nice. All right, bye, Yakovo. Thanks as always for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you next time. Taryn, you have to get... Man, 48 Hunter, that's so fast. You have to get all of the Revenant achievements, right? For what you're doing? Like, you have to get all those crazy unique drops? Or not really? Yeah, I know the crazy archaeologist is that, but I'm talking about just the revenants in general for all the stuff you're doing in the wilderness. Is that on your list, though? Is that part of all the achievement stuff? I've been watching, I don't know if you're familiar with Frey's One Chunk series where he started out in Canifis, but he quickly ended up in the Revenant chunk. So he's been grinding Revenants for essentially all of the unique drops. And it made me think of you because I know you're trying to do all these weird achievements in the wilderness. Okay, so apparently you can get to Piro Piro from here. Yeah, the crop circle. However, let me make a quick bank run first. Oh, I'm out of run energy. Perfect. Let me ask you guys this. In Piro Piro, once I'm ready to leave, how do I get out of there? Can I just leave and it teleports me back where I entered it from? Or should I bring some teleport runes with me? I guess I'm wearing my dig site pendant. I guess it does not matter at all, now that I think about it. So even my Dreamin' Staff I can probably get rid of. Alright, Piro Piro. So apparently the crop circle can appear at random wheat patches all over Gielinor, but the one here in Zanaris is 100% guaranteed. So let me actually talk to this little fairy here, see if I can get a little bit of lore. Hello, I'm Dark Elf 609. Who are you? Oh, hello, Dark Elf 609. I'm Akira. Airy for short. Airy fairy? That's right. What can I do you for? What's that crop circle thing doing here? Crop circle? Oh, you mean the pyromantic portal? The pyromantic what? The pyromantic portal. At least that's what we call them. It's a way Implings travel from Piro Piro to other planes. Piro Piro? The Impling home. We call it Piro Piro. The Implings just call it home, I think. What's in Piro Piro? Implings and wheat. Anything else? Not really. Though I have noticed quite a lot of you humans traveling through the portal recently. I suppose you must like wheat. Well, most of us prefer lobsters, to be quite honest, but there must be something interesting there. Oh, I did notice a very serious-looking gnome go into the portal. Maybe he knows what's going on. Do you remember what his name was? Eggnog? Or something like that? Right, thanks. I'll have a chat with him when I go. Maybe he'll know what's going on. So, what are these Implings, then? Well, no one knows for sure. The mischievous little creatures are probably related to imps, and they fly as well. Also, like imps, they love collecting things. I'm not sure why though. They also seem to like being chased. So, how do I get a hold of what they are carrying then? Catch them, I suppose. I don't know really. Why would you want to? Well, if they were carrying something useful, maybe I could catch them with a big net like butterflies. Sounds a bit cruel to me, but I suppose that's possible. I heard I may find dragon equipment in Piro Piro. Really? You humans like stuff a lot, don't you? I don't really like old stuff myself. Old? Yes, dragon stuff feels really old. How can you tell? From its magical aura, obviously. Oh, I forget you humans can't feel auras. How old is old? Really, really old. Can you be any more precise? Not really. Time doesn't really mean a lot around here. Hundreds, maybe thousands of you human lifespans, I suppose. Anyway, it would have to be old since it all comes back to Necrosartes. Necrosartes, what are they? Old and powerful creatures. I don't think they have been any around here for aeons. I haven't seen one. I don't think they're very nice, not like me. Anyway, this is all ancient history. Boring. While I'm on the subject, do you have any dragon stuff I can have? Oh, I did have loads and I threw it away. What? Only joking. No, sorry. I can't help you there. You'll have to look for it yourself. Although maybe you can find Necrosarts when you... you can find Necrosarts, then they'll give you some. I heard that they give dragon stuff away to people they like, not fairies. We're too nice. No, bye. See you around. Alright, let's go in. Sorry for all the reading, but I'm actually going to put all of this into an episode. So that's why I'm doing all the reading. Alright, we're in Puro. Apparently there's a gnome around here. Let me go talk to Elnock Inquisitor. What's a gnome doing here? I'm an investigator. I'm watching the Implings. Why do you want to do that? My client has asked me to find out certain missing items have been going. Who's the client? I'm not at liberty to discuss that. Investigator-client confidentiality, don't you know? Where is this place? The fairies call it Puro. It seems like the home plane of the Implings. I don't think these creatures have a name for it. As you can see, there isn't a lot else here other than wheat. How do you get here? The same way you did, I suppose. Through a portal in a wheat field. I followed one back. I haven't noticed them do that. That's why I'm an investigator and you're an adventurer. So, what are these Implings? That's a very interesting question. My best guess is that they are relatives to imps, which is why they are imps here as well. Implings do appear to like collecting objects and, as my clients have noted, have no concept of ownership. However, I do not sense any malicious intent. It is my observation that they collect things that other creatures want. Rather, they want them themselves. It seems to provide them with sustenance. So they feed off our desire for things? Possibly. Either way, it seems that they almost exclusively collect things that people want, except their younglings, who I infer haven't learned the best things to collect yet. So the more experienced Implings have more desirable items? That is my observation, yes. Can I catch these Implings then? Indeed you may. In fact, I encourage it. You will, however, require some equipment. Firstly, you will need a butterfly net in which to catch them, and at least one special Impling jar to store an Impling. You will also require some experience as a hunter since these creatures are elusive. The more immature Implings require less experience, but some of the rare Implings are extraordinarily hard to find and catch. Once you have caught one, you may break the jar open and obtain the object the Impling is carrying. Alternatively, you may exchange certain combinations of jars with me. I will return jars to my clients. In exchange, I will be able to provide you with some equipment that may help you hunt butterflies more effectively. Also beware, those imps walking around the maze do not like the fact that their kindred spirits are being captured and will attempt to steal any full jars you have on you, setting the Implings free. Tell me more about these jars. You cannot use any ordinary butterfly jar as a container as the Implings will escape from them with ease. However, I have done some investigation and have come up with a solution. If a butterfly jar is coated with a thin layer of substance noxious to them, they become incapable of escape. What substance is that then? I have tried a few experiments with the help of a friend back home, and it turns out that a combination of anchovy oil and flowers, marigold, rosemary, or nasturtiums will work. How do you make anchovy oil then? I'll grind up some cooked anchovies and pass them through a sieve. Where do I make these jars? Well, I believe there's a chemist in Remington that has a small still that you could use. Is there anywhere I can buy these jars? Well, I may be able to let you have a few if it means you will start hunting those Implings, although I do not have an infinite supply. Would you like to buy some? I thought he gave me some. I thought he gave me some for free. Am I going crazy? Can I buy a few Impling jars? I usually prefer trading these jars for Implings, but if you desperately need them, I'm willing to sell you up to 10 jars per day. I will sell these jars for 2,000 each. How many would you like to purchase? I haven't got enough coins to buy any at the moment. What? Isn't he supposed to give you the first few for free? Ah, good day, it's you again. Would you like to trade or get Impling Collector Scroll, or can I help you some other way? Do you have some spare equipment I could use? There we go. There you go, you have everything you need now. If you're ready to start hunting Implings, then enter the main part of the maze. Just push through the wheat that surrounds the center of the maze and get catching. Can you tell me about the wheat? The wheat here can be hard to push through, and pushing through it can make you stronger. I found it easier to push through it for about half an hour just after coming the temporary crop circle. I call it the farmer's affinity. I want to become stronger at pushing through the wheat. Turn wheat strength experience on? Yes. Okay. So, as long as I keep a few jars open, then I should be able to trade full jars for more empty jars. I think that's how that works. What does the impling scroll do? Oh, here we go. It just puts that up. Alright, I have never done this before. We're gonna figure it out together. Apparently, I need to push my way... How do I push my way in? Oh boy, this is embarrassing. I can't figure out how to get in. I caught an earth impling though. That's exciting. That's my first impling caught. Alright team, if anybody's still watching, how the hell do I get into that first layer? Let me watch this guy. Let me see what this guy does. Okay. He just walked right through here. There we go. Welcome back, Muffin. So I'm looking for these. Is there any way to tag these on RuneLite? I'm looking for these essence implings. These are the ones I want to catch because they're the ones that can give me the soul rune. You got a haircut? Alright, I'm definitely going to have to get used to this activity. It is a little tricky. I'm moonwalking like crazy over here. I get a haircut maybe like every 3 weeks or something. Alright, so I've filled up all my jars. So let me go back. Apparently I have to be careful with the imps or they can release my implings. Okay, so let me see how this works. I think it's the trade. So I need impling jars. So for every impling I turn in, I can get 3 jars. So I have to make sure that I always have at least one impling, or else I'll walk myself out of this. So I'm looking for the essence implings. So let me release my essence implings for the possibility of getting a soul rune. Let me open up a gourmet one as well. Oh, I got a clue scroll. Nice. Medium clue scroll. Yeah, could you imagine a chunk-locked Ironman at Puro Puro and you can't leave until you have 99 strength? Alright, so I'm gonna fill up on the jars here. It's gonna be nice. So yeah, I think with the natural implings or whatever, it's like a 1 in 100 for the soul runes. I need to figure out an effective way to do this because I'm kind of just winging it. Don't really know what I'm doing. Anybody know how to tag a specific enemy on RuneLite? I think I've seen people do that to where there's like a box around an enemy. That way I can get the natural implings a little bit easier if I can see them. See, I can't catch the eclectics. I'm too low for that. Ah, that guy caught my earth impling. Oh, I think I checked out that chest one. I didn't stick with it just because I'm watching so many already. But it was definitely an interesting concept. Man, this is like the spot to be. Oh, never mind. You can't kill these imps. I was gonna say, this is like the perfect spot for the imp catcher quest. No, this guy, get away. You're catching all of the good ones. See, I think this is the meta. I think he's like at a spawn spot for the eclectic. I think maybe some of these spawn at a very specific spot and you can just camp that spot. That's what I'm thinking. If I search implings... Alright, let's go with that. Implings. Let's favorite. Let's highlight these. Thank you very much for that tip. Certainly do appreciate it. Ah, yeah, there we go. Look at that. Now they stand out. This is going to make my life easier. However, first things first, let me get more jars. I don't understand how the imp defenders work, because I've kind of run through them and they haven't released any of the implings I've caught. I'm sure I'll get used to this and figure it out at some point. Dragon implings. I'm assuming those are the ones that drop the dragon items. No, don't run away from me. Ah, it's so annoying. I can see how this little activity is gonna drive me absolutely insane. This is gonna drive me crazy. Nope, he's back. Oh my god, they troll so hard. I feel like I need to figure out a camping spot for these. This whole running around like an idiot thing is probably not the most efficient thing in the world. Okay, so people farm these for the clues, you're saying? Ah, this is just obnoxious. For a 1 in 100 drop rate. Probably need to make room, huh? For opening these. Need to clear more space. Got some mud runes. That's interesting. Oh, you can sell the imp jars. I didn't realize that. See, there's a dragon impling. I can't catch it, though. I don't think I'm high enough, Hunter. Plus, I don't think I'm faster than all these other people here. Buckets of sand, that's just lovely. $700K per jar, that's insane. Easy clue scroll. I'm like filling up on the clue scrolls. Spice, that might be useful for a quest or something, I don't know. I guess this is pretty close to a bank, so I can bank pretty often. I'm wondering if I should just catch a ton of implings and not open the jars. Just stockpile them and then open them all at once, and then I can do the clue scrolls. I think that's what I'm gonna do, actually. Wow, what a frustrating activity. I am not. I'm trying to get the hang of this thing. But it is annoying. And apparently I need to catch 200 of these. Because it's a 1 in 100 for the soul runes, and I need 2 stacks of their drops of soul runes. So statistically speaking, we are talking 200 essence simplings. Oh my god. This is not gonna go well for me. When you start thinking, like, maybe I should just go do agility pyramid, that's when you know it's bad. I have a feeling that you are correct, sir. I think I'm not gonna bank these. I think, well, I don't know. I can't decide if I want to open them as I get them in case I get lucky with the drop, or if I should just bank a few and then, just because of the clue scrolls, it would be nice to get some clue scrolls going. Oh, that is so obnoxious. Kill dragons? What's a good... Well, I don't even have like the anti-dragon breath shield or whatever yet. Alright, this one's coming in hot towards me. There's got to be a better way to do this. Like, I'm wondering if there are specific spots in which the essence implings spawn, and I should just stand there and catch them. Alright, Akatsuki, that is a very gentle way to tell me to randomize the soundtrack. I will do it just because you asked. I don't find it too bad, but after like the third play of it, it does get kind of repetitive. I think the worst one by far is the Tithe Farm soundtrack, because it's like 37 decibels louder than every other sound in this game. Man, those implings run like crazy. Terran, now you know the pain when I was hunting for that air battle staff. I was literally getting every drop on the loot table except the one thing I needed. Oh, you can snare these? Snare, let's see. Earth, water, and nature runes. Akatsuki, why'd you wait so long to tell me that? Come on, man. I'm here suffering. Also, I wonder at what level I can barehand the essence implings. $52, so I'm not high enough to barehand these. No worries, I'm just teasing you. Yeah, I don't know if this is the best use of my time, honestly. I forgot to check if law runes are on the drop table for these bad boys. Because then at the very least I could get more teleport runes. Let me catch a few random ones just to trade in for more jars, so I have a full inventory of jars. Takes you 18 minutes to read a page? You gotta read faster, man. Alright, I saw an essence impling spawn over here. I'm gonna camp this spot and just kind of see what happens. See, I'm getting some of these crazy runes. I got the mud, I got the lava. I'm just not getting the souls. Alright, if you're reading pages in 18 seconds, then you have to read slower. Yeah, I don't think camping one spot is the way to go. What is the magic butterfly net? I'm assuming it's better. And then the jar generator, I need 3 essence, 2 eclectic, and 1 nature. I don't think I can catch the nature implings or the eclectic. But that's out of the question for a while. Don't run away, essence impling. Nice. Alright, I'm about to do a birdhouse run, and then I'm going to do those clue scrolls, and then I'll come back here with runes to catch snare. And I think that's going to make it better. At least this is all worth it for the 4 strength experience. Yeah, Akatsuki, I bet there are actual, like, optimization strategies here. I just didn't read them before doing this, which was... I'm deeply, deeply regretting now. You know what? There's no reason why I can't do that now. Honestly. Let's see what I can find on my best friend, the wiki. Although, while I'm reading, might as well catch this guy in front of me. Alright, spawn mechanics. 35 spawn points. Oh man, that looks complex. Are you pulling my leg, Akatsuki, or is that actually true? Because that's super interesting if that's true. Yeah, this wiki article for the spawn mechanics is super complex. It's not something I can skim over while I'm streaming. It's gonna take some, like, studying, I guess. That's pretty cool. That's actually very interesting. Alright, let's go do a birdhouse run. Let's go do some clue scrolls. We'll come back here with bind. I think I can deposit these jars here, right? Yeah, I can leave everything here. Perfect. Let me open up all of the essence ones. No luck on soul runes. Yeah, I think with the bind it might be tolerable. Alright, Scimitar Shop in Alcarid. But first, Birdhouse. If you posted a link, Akatsuki, it did not come through. I think YouTube automatically deletes any links sent to streams. Just kind of annoying. But if you copy paste the title of it, I'll search for it after the stream. Alright, I got a ring of dueling so I can easily get to Alcarid. Go back to the area music. Alright, perfect. Let me copy that over. Alright, that's the second thing. I have to look up zombie pirates, and then I'll look up at Randy and the Implings. Morgan and Draenor. Let me see. Yeah, let me, I guess my Lumbridge teleport's probably best. I'm excited to do this medium clue scroll because Ed was saying the medium clue scrolls for my Robin Hood hat is not terrible. How awesome would it be if I got a Robin Hood hat right off the bat? Alright. What is this? What is this Black Helm H5? That looks sick. That looks pretty sick. I don't know what that is. It's probably not that rare, but I've never seen it. Alright, let me see what my medium clue is going to be. Search the middle apple basket in Hosidius. What is this bucket helm, Akatsuki? I'm putting it in my rare stuff bank tab. It's probably not rare, but let a boy dream a little bit. Alright, Hosidius says you'll probably use my Tithe Farm teleports. Let's see. Yeah, no, the Corinne Castle teleport is actually going to be better. We're going east and then south. Nope. My character is doing weird pathing. The pathing in RuneScape is horrendous. That bucket helm does remind me of the Black Knight from Monty Python. I feel like I've been streaming for so long, but I also feel like I haven't gotten anything done this stream. Ice Mountain. Oh, I gotta talk to the Oracle. Isn't she like a pain to get to? Aren't there like ice giants around and stuff like that? Yeah, all the way up here. Yeah, I don't remember how to get to her. I don't remember if you have to like go inside the mountain and pop out on top, or if you can just straight up walk up there. See, I feel like you... No, that's the ruins of Camdazol. I don't know, let's just go there and see what happens. Why not? Oh no, can I not like... Oh, you can go behind the house. I was about to say, surely they won't make me step into the wilderness just to get on the other side. I always like how the monks here attack each other. Alright, let's see. Let me just click up here and see what my character does. Oh, you literally just walk up the mountain. Okay, I didn't... I thought for some reason you had to, like, go in there and pop out the other side. I guess not. Okay. If X is 15 and Y is 3, what is 3X plus Y? So yes, 48. Rick Turpentine is back to harass me again. Giving me a beautiful spinach roll. And off to Falador we go. Terran, you're going on my list of people to avoid in-game. Threatening to kill me in the wild like that. How many chairs are there in the rising sun? How many chairs are there in the rising sun? I'm not sure I understand that riddle. I know it's telling me the answer is 18, but I'm trying to figure out what exactly it means by that. How many chairs are there in the rising sun? I have no idea. We're just gonna cheat here. South of Ardoin Zoo. God disciples? Still not following. Yeah, I got you. The 12 disciples, but it said how many chairs are there in the rising sun? And the answer was 18. What does that have to do with the 12 disciples? Ah, Gnome Village. That place is a bit of a pain for me to get to. I don't really have a teleport here. Alright, Ed. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for dropping some pink skirts for me. Too bad I can't pick them up. Forgot where the entrance is to the maze here. I think it's the northwest edge. Oh my god, I don't know how to make it through the maze. Hopefully my character can auto path there. Have I been on mute this whole time? I have. Oh my god. I don't know what the last thing I said was off mute. Did my whole hype about the quest reward come through? The casket reward? Or was I muted when I was talking about my clue reward? Classic Renaissance Gaming. Really? Oh my god. I'm supposed to put that in the video for... Oh my god. I hate my life. And then trying to like recreate the hype after the fact. It just doesn't work, right? Disappointments. Well, I did say that that cape apparently is 1 in 1,133 from the medium casket, which is pretty crazy. So that was like a super cool drop. And then that Guthix page is like 1 in 833, so to get both of those within the same cask is pretty nuts. And then I also said that despite getting 2 really rare drops, I was most excited about those Mauritania teleports. Just because it's such a pain to get to Mauritania, that it's nice to have a teleport over there. And then I'm sure I said a bunch of really interesting things as well, which are lost forever. think I'm just gonna stockpile like 100 jars. And then once I fill them all up with the essence implings, I'll open them up. Nice, 61 magic from binding implings. Cam, I am not enjoying it at all. I'm particularly annoyed that I had my mic muted for like 10 minutes when all the exciting stuff was happening. I'm hoping I can get lucky with the drop rate. I just need 2 essence implants to give me soul runes, and the stack will be big enough to get me what I need. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, but I did a treasure trail and I got some really good loot from a casket, and I was all excited about it and talking through it, and apparently I was on mute the whole time. Excellent. Classic Renaissance gaming. The worst part is I like never learn my lesson. I'm always muting myself through important stuff, and it just keeps happening. I never learn. I got a Guthix page 3, which is 1 in 833, and in the same casket, I also got an ancient cloak, which is like the prayer cloak, which is 1 in 1133. Both from the same casket. I know it's not like outrageous, but it was pretty, I mean, it's pretty exciting. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't wear that prayer cloak just yet. However, that's kind of the whole reason I'm here in Puro, is to hopefully get some soul runes to work on my prayer. I actually have not looked up what the Gothic pages are for. I have 2 of them. I have a page 1 and a page 3. I got page 1 way back in the day. I'm assuming from a clue casket. I don't know. It's been in my bank forever. They fill up prayer books. Okay. Similar to like maybe a Tome of Fire or whatever. me see if Loot Tracker's keeping a track of this. Essence Simplings. I've done 57 Essence Simplings. Okay, so I'm still not officially dry. Dude, I hate getting punked by these implings. Does anybody enjoy Puro Puro? I can't see it. How could anyone? Man, it's already time for another birdhouse run. Nice 49 hunter. Oh, I can do the mahogany birdhouses now. Sweet. So this is my last maple birdhouse run. Grab a drink real quick while the run energy recovers. All right, let's get back into this. Thank you. Hopefully, I can push through this, get my soul runes. Yeah, Terran, lesser demons. I'm thinking about after the next birdhouse run to just go do that. Well, I don't know. I might need to do another round of cooking because I need to cook some swordfish. Ah, smoke runes. I got excited for a second there that might have been souls. I thought you told me to do it at the... What's it called? Not Hasidius, but the Zaya dungeon or whatever. Well, at the Zaya dungeon, don't you get a chance at... Isn't there some weird drop there for a boss that you could potentially get? Somebody was telling me to do the moss giants and the hill giants in there for that reason. And I figured if I can do lesser demons in there, it's probably good for the same purpose. So yeah, might as well just do it at that place, right? I need to learn my keyboard shortcuts for switching tabs here. I think it'll make my life easier instead of having to click the spell book. Trying to get hard clue scrolls. I was hoping I would get more clue scrolls from these implings because I got like a medium and an easy one like almost immediately, but then I haven't gotten one since. But actually, I'm just hoping for the soul runes. Soul runes, yes. We did it, boys. We have 11 soul runes. Now I just need one more soul rune drop, and then I'll have enough on my stack. Actually, I probably need to check on the bank to see how many heads I have. I think I have like 20 or so. So I think I just need one more drop. Nice, that was juicy. That was juicy. I'll take it. Yeah, thankfully it's only... Well, actually, my unicorn heads, they don't need the soul rune because they're like the low-level enchant. It's only the ones I got from the giants. So like the giant head ones. So I don't know, yeah, I need to go check my bank and see how many soul runes I actually need. But yeah, man, I gotta shout out Akatsuki one more time, man, for telling me to bind these implings. I would not have figured that out, and I would be yelling into the microphone in frustration. I mean, this is still kind of annoying, but at least it's tolerable with the bind. Alright, we got another medium clue scroll. Kind of tempted to go do it. I mean, let's see what it is. Castle Wars. That's easy. I have a ring of dueling. Let me also see how many enshrined heads I have. That way I kind of know how many soul runes I actually need. I know it's more than 11, unfortunately. I guess fortunately, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I have 20 exactly. So yeah, I need one more Impling to drop it. Why was I disconnected? My stream's still up, so it wasn't on my end. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, 6 hours. Been playing for 6 hours. Alright. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you, stream. What was I doing? I was grabbing runes so I can teleport around. I forgot my shovel. Wait, I thought my clue scroll said Castle Wars. Yeah, okay. Over there somewhere. Fortis Coliseum. I do not know where that is. Oh my god, I have no idea. Maybe over here? Yeah, I don't know where that is. Type it in. Oh, I didn't know there was a search here. Wow. Okay, so I can do Ring of Dueling as well. Wow, the search feature on the map. Are you kidding me? Why did it take me so long to figure that out? Thank you, Taryn. I guess this is a... Oh no, I can't go there. I cannot go there yet. It's in Valormore. Alright, so this clue scroll, unfortunately, has to go in the bank. For now. That sucks, because now I'm locked out of medium clues. I should probably prioritize Valormore. You would drop it. Oh, you know what? That's so smart. That's so smart. That's a good idea. Why don't I think outside the box like that? Yeah, that way I can get another one from these implings, right? Alright, you know what though? Instead of going back to the implings right now, I think I'm going to do a little bit more cooking. I want to cook some swordfish as well. Because I'm kind of wanting to go to those... What's it called? To those lesser demons, maybe. So I think I will cook until the next birdhouse run. And then we'll do more Puro. Hopefully get another soul rune drop. And then after that, we'll go do some lesser demons. Oh, and it just came to me. The Korend dungeon. That's what I was thinking of. That's where I should go for my lesser demons, right? The Korend dungeon. Or catacombs, or whatever it's called. Never been there. Okay, so I know it's not super efficient to be cooking my swordfish when I could potentially burn them, but I'm only gonna do like a couple inventories worth. Let's see how bad I burn these. Alright, that's 1 in 3. Not too bad. I'm cooking most of these. Nope. As I say that. Yeah, I know I should be cooking on a range. Where's a good range? Where's a range that's close to a bank? Atherby. Alright. Let me finish this inventory. I'll sacrifice a few. So 20, I have 20 giant heads. I think that should be pretty beefy prayer experience. I'm kind of hoping to do those lesser demons, and maybe my next task will be like more moss giants or hill giants, so I'll get even more heads. Oh yeah, I definitely remember cooking here. Oh, there's that prayer cloak that I got. I think this guy's wearing it. Maybe not. Nah, that's not it. Alright, so if I'm trying to get to the Catacombs of Kourend, I just looked this up and there are many entrances to it. Which one should I use for the lesser demons? Are you that familiar with the dungeon to be able to answer that? Hopefully it's the one like right there in Kourend Castle. That would be perfect. Is it really? Nice. So I teleport to Kourend Castle, and that little entrance right there is the one that drops me right off by the lesser demons. Well, no, that's what I'm saying, Taran. Apparently, there are like 5 or 7 entrances to the catacombs. And I'm just trying to use the one that's going to be the closest to the lesser demons. I have the map pulled up of the dungeon, so I know where they spawn. I just don't know what entrance will get me there quicker. Because I don't want to have to run through, like, not only a great distance, but difficult enemies. Yeah, no worries. I'll figure it out when it's time to actually go fight them. Well, you know what? Maybe the map can show me. Here, so if I go to Kourend. Alright, so apparently, like, see, this one is the easiest one because I can just teleport here. And then I can go down into the catacombs. So the lesser demons are over here on the east side. So I think I need this. This crack here? Or maybe... So that's an agility shortcut. That's not actually an entrance. So I'm thinking this is the best entrance for me. And then I just run south past some black demons. So that looks like it's up at the Dark Altar, which is super far. Oh, that's annoying. It might be worth just taking the one at the castle and then running inside the dungeon. Let me go back to the map and see if I can figure out where the castle one takes me. Not there. I tried that one. Tried that one. Tried that one. I'm missing... Yeah, I don't really see the other one. I think you have to unlock the other two, actually. It said something about 2 of the entrances you have to unlock by exiting them from the inside. So that might be the Kourend teleport one. So the Cavalry Dungeon, where does it drop me off? Like when I go inside, where does it take me? Over here, maybe? Yeah, I think it's here. Maybe not. I mean, it doesn't really tell me. So I might just do Cavalry Dungeon instead. Might just be easier for now. Alright, we can do the mahogany bird homes now. That'll be nice. However, since I am close to the, or relatively close, oh, I am not close to the Cavalry Dungeon. Because you cannot cross White Wolf Mountain. I was gonna check out the dungeon real quick and just kind of see where it drops you off. You know what? That's all right. We'll do that. We'll do that a bit later. Might be a little bit early for this birdhouse run. Maybe not. Curious to see how much better these mahogany birdhouses are going to be. And back to Piro Piro. You know, I was kind of complaining a little bit at first about Piro Piro, but it's not so bad. With the bind spell, that is. I mean, I've been able to do 96 implinks. So it's not that slow. It goes by pretty quick. Bring out my nets. Oh my god, excellent. Soul runes and a medium scroll. On the first 2 implings of this run. We're out of here, boys. We're done with this. We're done with the implings. Get out of here. That is enough for now. And you know what's cool? Because now I can go do the Dark Altar for the Enshrined Heads. Or Ensouled Heads or whatever. And the entrance to the dungeon with the Lesser Demons is right there. So I can do 2 birds, 1 stone. Good times are ahead, my friends. Alright, let me see about this clue scroll. I cannot do it. Because I need green D-hide. So that is another drop. That's okay though. Alright, so let's get ready to go do these Enshrined Heads or whatever. I have to remind myself what runes specifically I have to use for the reanimate. So 4 body, 3 nature, 1 soul. Okay. I forgot my legs. I forgot my adamant legs. Thankfully, there is a bank here. it upstairs? Where's this bank? I guess the bank must be upstairs. I do not see it. Am I going crazy? Where's the bank here? It should be right above me. There we go. The only annoying part is going to be this run. Gotta run all the way up here. Dang. Okay. We're going to run out of run energy, of course. Bear with me, my friends. We're gonna make it up there. Apparently you switched the spell book right where the altar is. Wait a second, where do these carts go? I don't know. Is that the one that goes to the Grand Exchange? Because that would be nice. Because then I could just teleport to Varrock and then take a card up here. Alright, team. I believe that Tis is the guy that switches my spell book, and then I'm here near the Dark Altar, so then I should be able to reanimate here. Tread carefully in this hallowed place, traveler. The magics of the Dark Altar are not to be treated lightly. What is this place? The Dark Altar is the treasure of Arceus. Our forebears spent their lives, literally in some cases, learning to unlock the secrets and wield its powers. The power of the Dark Altar reflected in these great crystals can twist dimensions, warp minds, and even bridge the gulf between life and death. Can I try the magics myself? Very well. If you find an ensouled cadaver in your travels, you may attempt to reanimate it with the magics I have placed in your mind. Thanks. Alright, so we've officially changed spell books, and now I think I can just reanimate my heads here. There we go. And we got a giant. They're not too bad. Maybe I didn't need to bring all this food. 650 prayer. That is juicy. That is juicy indeed. And that is 33 prayer. Yeah, definitely went overkill on the food, but that's alright. And 34 prayer. And 35 prayer. Man, these levels are flying by. This method is pretty crazy. This is great prayer experience. The only problem is getting those soul runes, right? I don't have a very good method of getting soul runes yet. I think to rune craft soul runes, it's like 90 rune crafting, which is pretty wild. So for now, this is one of my better methods of getting soul runes, that being Puro. Not the best. Alright, so I think I can change my spell book. Very good. And then we'll do Corrend. Alright. And now I know I don't need that much food. I can bring all the rest of my heads for this next trip. And then I'll actually come prepared to jump straight into the dungeon for the lesser demons. Wait, should I use melee on the lesser demons? Is that a bad idea? They are magical, right? I don't know, maybe we'll be fine. Alright, so I can use the basic reanimation on the unicorn heads. $36 prayer. 37 prayer. Flying by on these levels. We're getting close to our overhead unlocks. $38 prayer. $66 combat, nice. We're getting beefy, boys. Oh, and my total is 1,300. I'd say that's a milestone. Alright, that was the last of my head. Although it didn't get me to the full 43 for the overhead unlocks, it got me far enough to where I think if I do Merlin's Crystal and the Holy Grail quest, that should put me to 43 at least. So I'll be doing that in the near future. However, now, let me go kill some lesser demons. The dungeon entrance is actually on the other side here. It's on this southern tip. So I need to go around. Alright, let's go around. Wait a second, I'm so confused. I'm standing on the dungeon sign, but I don't see it. Am I missing something? Huh. I guess you cannot go in through here. Let me investigate the statue here. You investigate what looks like the hinges on the plaque and find that it opens. You climb down the hole. So let me see where I'm at. I'm trying to get to lesser demons over here so I can run east, and I should be fine. Wait a second, wait a second. Went the wrong way. Gotta go east. I don't think there are going to be any dangerous enemies along the way. I mean, there's some moss giants, but they're not going to kill me. Ghosts aren't going to kill me. Oh, how do I get up there? Oh, you just literally just go up there. Okay, nice. Let's see how bad these lesser demons are. They look scary to me. Not terrible, I guess. It will require a lot of swordfish. I am not hitting them very well. Oh, is this multi-combat area? Yeah, it is. I have to be careful with that. Yeah, these lesser demons are actually kind of tough. I think they're strong against melee, though, so I think that's part of the problem. "29 Slayers, sweet." So they're not strong against melee, but they are weak against magic. They drop Ensouled Demon Heads, 1 in 50. So this is kind of bad because now there's 2 of them. I don't think I can lure just one. Yeah, I can't. That sucks. Let me reset the aggro on these. Alright, good. A lot of demons the Slayer task wants me to kill. 71? I feel like for weaker enemies, they wanted me to kill less of them, which doesn't really make that much sense. Oh, we got an Ensouled Demon Head. Sweet. So yeah, the reason I'm killing them here in the catacombs is because here they have a chance to drop Ancient Shard, Dark Totem Base, Dark Totem Middle, Dark Totem Top, so... Otherwise, this would be easier. I could find a spot to safe spot them at. But I might as well go for the drop rate on the other things. Which is like a 1 in 400 drop rate for each of those pieces, I think. Given how many I have to kill for the Slayer task, you know, there's a reasonable chance I could get one. Kind of fun to be killing lesser demons. I remember being terrified of these as a kid. I always thought they were gonna get me. Especially loitering outside of the Dragon Slayer quest. In Karamja, they loiter around. These guys are just always ready to eat your face, so I hated them as a kid. So it's nice to slay them. Enact my revenge. Yeah, I don't know why, but especially when doing Dragon Slayer, right? Because right before you enter Elvarg's chamber, there's a bunch of lesser demons loitering around. I was like, they're gonna make me waste my food. Hey Stormlight, welcome. Good to see you again. It's actually late where I live. It is 12:36 a.m. So a little bit past midnight. You're up way too early on a Saturday. You got a work shift? Nice. It's good to keep like your wake up schedule through the weekend, right? I wish I was that disciplined. I've really fallen into the habit of staying up really late on Friday, streaming. Just to kind of get the old school RuneScape desires out of my system so I can have a productive weekend otherwise. Alright, 55 attack. I'm still soliciting opinions. Should I go for 60 strength next, or should I rush 60 attack since I have a dragon spear waiting for me at the bank? Yeah, Ed, I saw you logged in the game, so I figured you'd be making your way over to the stream here pretty soon. Yeah, currently I am having fun working on Slayer. Not doing it the most efficient way, but having fun with it. Need to go do another birdhouse run, and then I probably need to do a little bit more cooking because I'm burning through these swordfish pretty quickly. $30 Slayer, that's a nice little milestone. Yeah, you missed maybe 20 minutes ago. I did my and sold heads that I had in the bank up here at the Dark Altar just above this dungeon. I got like 6 prayer levels back to back in like 5 minutes. It was excellent. I loved it. This whole stream was actually building up to that. Because I had to find a way to get soul runes without using a shop, so one of the better methods I found available to me right now is doing Puro Puro. One of the implings has a 1 in 100 drop rate for a stack of soul runes. So I needed 2 of those for the 20 heads I had in the bank. So that's what a majority of the stream was, besides, of course, doing my birdhouse runs. The whole stream actually revolved around the birdhouse runs. I was doing cycles of activities in between birdhouse runs. Which is nice, because now I'm up to mahogany birdhouses. In fact, on my next birdhouse run, it's going to be the first time that I'll be harvesting my first set of mahogany birdhouses. I actually didn't need that many runes. It's only 1 soul rune per reanimation. But I had like 20 heads in my bank. Man, this demon like ate me up. I had to eat like 3 swordfish. Come on, demon. Oh, I guess I've been here for 10 minutes. They're not aggressive anymore. That's nice. Yeah, I have a ridiculous amount of fish in the bank from Temporos. I just haven't cooked them all. I've been trying to work my way up, you know, cook the lower tier fish first so I can improve the cooking level before I cook the higher tier fish. But I've been needing the swordfish for combat, so I've been kind of eating some burns, unfortunately. Just because I don't have the patience to cook all the lower tier fish. Man, I am getting killed by these demons, though. I really wish I could have picked up that rune shield you dropped, Ed. I think that would make a big difference here. My best in slot is my mithril square shield. It's horrendous. And these adamant legs. Even worse. I actually need to look up some good sources for rune legs, rune kite shield, and pretty soon a rune plate once I get Dragon Slayer done. I don't know where to farm for those. I know in the wilderness there are some decent drop rates for those items, but I don't know if I want to go in there. Well, I know for a fact I do not want to go in there. At least not for now. Yeah, I know Rev Cave is excellent for rune legs, rune plate body, rune kite shield. I know they drop like candy in there, but I would probably get killed immediately. All those PKers would see my hardcore icon and just gravitate to me like candy. So I do not want to go into Revenant's Cave. Ed, I don't think you were here, but I did a medium clue scroll and I got the prayer cloak, which is 1 in 1,133. That was a little while ago. And of course I ruined it, because I had my microphone muted. So I was reacting to that and it was really cool and fun. It was going to make for good content, except it was all muted. But yeah, I got that in the bank. So I'm at 38 prayer, a couple more prayer levels, and I could wear that cloak. My god, these demons, man. They're destroying me. Nobody gave an opinion on attack over strength, so I'm just gonna rush to 60 attack so I can use my dragon spear. Alright, I definitely need to get out of here. Out of food. Yeah, I had to drop a couple of other clue scrolls because I couldn't do them in the near future. Alright, off to Camelot. Just for the bank. I'm gonna do a birdhouse run. Yeah, look at this bad boy. The Ancient Cloak. Pretty exciting. I guess it's not the best. It gives +3 prayer, but I'll take a rare drop any day. It made it to my rare tab, along with my stale baguette, my tiny tempor. Exciting stuff. I thought that was my dig site pendant. It's like, why did it come off? I don't get it. Did I insure my pet? I have no idea what that means. My pet is at my player-owned house, running around in the yard. Alright, let's see what the drop is. 960 for the mahogany birdhouses. That's cool. The RuneScape simulation is getting a little out of hand when you need pet insurance. Can I get life insurance too? I think that's a little more important in my case. Could you imagine if you could buy life insurance for your Hardcore Ironman? If you lose your Hardcore status, as long as you were paying your insurance premiums, you get to keep your Hardcore status? My premium would be through the roof, right? They would assess me for my insurance and they would say I have a pre-existing condition of being a horrible player. So they would charge me a lot. Yeah, I know Stormlight. I'm only joking around, of course. Okay, let me go back to Catherby. Let me cook a little bit before going back to the demons, because I think my swordfish stack is kind of low. Yeah, I definitely need more swordfish. Probably burn a few of these, but... Oh, wait, I'm in Sears Village, not Catherby. What am I doing? Need to work on my herb lore too. I need to get that to 57 so I can do Fairy Tale Part 2. I can't put that off too much because I really need those fairy rings. You know what? I might do a full cycle of cooking here. Instead of going to the lesser demons, I might do a full cycle until the next birdhouse run. Just get all those low tier fish out of the way. Kind of force myself to do it. Let me get rid of all this armor. All right, back to salmon cooking. Won't burn these. Lava dragon. I don't know too much about lava dragons. Yeah, everything you do is risky, Stormlight. You out there in the wilderness, just wilding around. I don't know, I feel like this is a pretty decent time. I mean, I feel like most players are US based and it's like 1 a.m.-ish over here in the US. At least on the East Coast. So is Revenant Cave, is that part of all the achievements you're going to need? Do you need to get like all those unique drops from Revenants? Or is that not part of the achievement? Because that would be insane if you need to get all of those uniques. So are you gonna do it? Are you gonna try to grab all of those with 10 HP? That would be an insane grind. Alright, fair enough. So you're crazy, but you're not insane. It's good to know. Yeah, I'll just be paranoid about the PKers in there, right? Because they camp that area looking for targets. Well, since this cooking is a little bit AFK, I might grab something to eat real quick. I'm getting hungry. Try to scoff down some food while I'm cooking this. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was saying that I would love the... Well, I guess I literally just talked about this. You were here. I would love to be able to go in there for a little bit. Just because the rune stuff drops like candy. I feel like if I did Revenant Cave for like an hour, I could probably come out with my rune legs, rune kite shield, and rune plate body. And that would be great. But I don't think I have the courage to do that. With my high agility, I could at least duke some of the PKers by using that little agility shortcut. But I still don't think it's worth it for me. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. Yeah, Ed, I don't really remember. Let me look this up on the wiki to see where else I could get these things reasonably. Man, these AFK things are nice. Like, what do I get? Like a minute or something while this thing is cooking? Alright, let me start with the Rune Kite Shield. Item sources. Agility dispenser. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's wilderness agility. All right, so that's not happening. Barbarian assault. Fortis Coliseum. So Fortis Coliseum is new. I don't know too much about that. But apparently you can get rune stuff over there. I guess Obor. Obor drops some good rune stuff, but that's challenging. He would be a challenging boss for me with no bossing experience, and it's a pain to get the keys to be able to do him. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Rune Kite Shield, and I'm really not seeing a good option. To be fully honest, I don't see a very good option. Head guard. What is a head guard? They're elite version of Shazian guards found around Korend. They're 1 in 512 drop rate, which is pretty bad, but it's doable. Alright, I'm gonna go on mute for like 5 minutes while I eat some food. I'll keep clicking to cook though. I just don't want to have to... You guys shouldn't have to hear me chew. That's disgusting. I wouldn't do that to you. All right, food has been devoured. Did you decide to go after that dragon, Stormlight? Good luck, my friend. I'm sure you got this. Alright, so we're done with the salmon. Move on to the tuna. Got almost 2,000 tuna to cook. My God. Anybody know a good way to farm ashes, just like regular ashes, besides just burning a bunch of logs and waiting for them to burn out into ashes? Is there an easier way? Alright, 100 experience per tuna. That'll be good. Hitting zeros, that sucks. I know what that feels like. I can say that much. Yeah, better play it safe, you know, even if you think it's a bot. Just get out of there. Try again later. When you say alarm went off, do you have like some sort of alert system set up? Oh, nice. Of course RuneLight has a plugin for that. Of course it does. One of the really old MMOs that I played, that I kind of played around the same time as RuneScape. It's called Hellbreath. And one of the PvP mechanics which I thought was very interesting was you could cast invisibility. And so a little bit of the strategy involved sneaking up on players, right, while you're invisible. It wasn't foolproof. Like, if you paid really close attention to the screen, you could see footsteps. And if you had your audio turned on, you could potentially hear the footsteps as well. But it was just cool that you would be able to kind of sneak up on players like that. Alright, let me drop a tuna for the EXP lamp. And what do I dump this in, boys? Let's go to prayer. Yeah, I think it would be interesting if you could be invisible in the wilderness. It was temporary, right? So you'd cast invisibility and you'd be invisible for, I think it was like 45 seconds or something. So you would have to refresh it, right? And like I said, there were ways to kind of detect the invisibility with the footsteps and if you paid attention to sounds. But it was definitely an interesting mechanic. And it was also a way to get away, right? Because if the player was invisible, you couldn't attack them. So you couldn't cast spells on them or attack them with melee or ranged. You would have to cast a spell called Detect Invisibility. So oftentimes the PvP involved around, you know, players attacking each other, and then once one got in trouble, they would try to run away and cast invisibility on themselves before the other player could interrupt that cast or cast Detect from, or Detect Invisibility. Anyway, just a little rant about another way a different game does PvP. Me and a good friend used to PvP in that game. And we'd cast invisibility, and then we would essentially position ourselves on either side of our target and then just absolutely unload. It was so much fun. Hey TJ. Yeah, I'm still going. Like a degenerate. Go ahead, shame me. Sometimes I need a good shaming to bring me back to reality. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm mixing it up, right? So I've designed this whole stream around the birdhouse run. So I'll do a birdhouse run, and then I'll do some activity for the 50-ish minutes in between the runs, and then do something else. So for this segment, doing a little bit of cooking. For the next segment, I'll probably go back to Lesser Demons for my Slayer task. Man, I am jealous of that cannon. I would love a cannon. I did get my range up this stream a bit. I'm up to 31 ranged. Oh, dude, that is a good feeling, TJ. When it's like 2 of your tires blew out and you're going to have to replace them, and you're already like calculating how many thousands of dollars it's going to cost. And then they hit you with a, nah, bro, don't worry about it. It's covered under warranty. That's a good feeling. You hit up that 99 cooking? I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but back in the day, on my original character, when I used to play the game, cooking was my best skill. It was my highest skill. And even then, it wasn't very good. I was like, I think in the low to mid 80s. So I have some sort of affinity to cooking just because it's the best skill I ever had up until this character. But this is a new era of RuneScape, right? Like, it's easier to get 99s now than it was 20 years ago or whatever. I am not doing the Evil Bob. Actually, I don't think this Evil Bob is mine because I just got a random event. I don't know if cooking's that much easier, right? There's not like a new cooking method, right? You still just have to grab food and cook it. I know there's that little Rogue's Den fire that's like a very close distance between a cooking source and a bank. So maybe in that sense I got a little easier, but I think cooking is still cooking. I feel like it's one of the skills that didn't really change much. Yeah, I don't know. Is it easier or is it just cheaper to get now? Because, yeah, maybe there's way more fish to cook out there, but you still have to grab an inventory from the bank, cook it, deposit, repeat. You know what? I'm going to cook some more inventories of swordfish. I know I can still burn them. But since I'm going to be doing some lesser demons, I'm going to need some swordfish. Yeah, that's fair. And I guess there's more options for cooking now too, right? Like back in the day, you would max out on sharks. Is sharks still like the best thing to cook to 99? Or is there a better thing? Alright, TJ, thanks for stopping by again. Hope everything works out. If I'm still streaming when you get back, we have a problem. Although I do enjoy streaming when you're on, Storm, because you always have good tips for the game. I always learn a few things when you're around. You know, that's a lot of part of the fun of the game is how much you can learn about it, right? I swear, every time I stream, I learn 20 new things. Or a bunch of different ways to do something that I intended on doing. There's so many intricacies to this game. There are so many ways to go about a task, and that makes it a lot of fun. Definitely true. All right, let's do another birdhouse run. You know it. Does the cannon function depend on your gear that you're wearing? I didn't know that. Nice, 50 hunter. Another milestone. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just never really thought about it. Man, hit up to 30s. That's insane. Now, let me check something. Let me see what my next birdhouse is going to be. You at 59. However, I don't think I can craft you birdhouses. Yeah, that would need 60 crafting. So, crafting is going to be the bottleneck for you birdhouses. I'll have to increase my crafting soon. At least if I want to take full advantage of these runs. Ah, dang it. I always forget that the Koren Castle teleport is a water rune instead of an air rune. Oh well. And of course I forgot all my gear. I'm such a mess. Wonder if I should be wearing some rings of recoil. Let's see, I have 28. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's do it. How many cosmics do I have? Enough. Let's just enchant everything. Let's make a bunch of rings of recoil. That should help me a little bit. Alright, let's go back to the lesser demons. I forgot how many I have left, but it's still a substantial amount. Gonna world hop. I'm not gonna crash this guy's party. There's already somebody here too. Sorry, I bumped my microphone. Man, my melee is such garbage. My ring of recall not working? Oh, nice, Ed. Are those like guaranteed to drop something special? Or is it just like a chance? Alright, let me hop worlds again. Didn't realize there was a guy here. Chance for elite clue scrolls. Okay. Yeah, I guess we talked about it earlier. Something's a little off with this demon pit. Like the 94s are here? I don't know. I'm gonna switch worlds again. I don't like the way this looks. Alright. This looks better. Kind of annoyed. I don't know why, like, getting stuck with these level 94s. Ugh. Alright, this looks like a decent world where the lesser demons are spawning on this side and the stronger ones are on the other side. It's always nice when these stop aggroing and you can just relax in here. Not have to worry about your positioning. Alright, 31 Slayer. I feel like the Slayer training is actually kind of slow, honestly. Wonder if it picks up speed a little bit later and kind of exponentially gets easier. Okay, maybe not. It is one of the longest grinds. Alright. I believe it. It's a weird skill, right? Like, I never really fully understood Slayer. It just seems like a... I don't know, it's like a companion skill to combat. It's almost like training HP, you know? It's just like passive experience while you're doing combat. But yeah, I have been having fun with it. You know, it's been kind of forcing me to go kill different creatures. I've been enjoying it. Because generally, you know, you pick a spot to train at and you just stay there forever until you're ready for an upgrade. But this kind of forces you to try different monsters, try different spots, different loot tables. And I guess eventually it'll kind of lead into some bosses and stuff like that. I think it'll be fun. Guess I'll take this jug of wine just in case I ever need it for a quest or something. That'd be a good thing to have in the bank, who knows? Alright, Cam. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. You're a better man than us, going to bed at a reasonable hour. That would be nice, because I am burning through this food very quickly. I might even have to run from this last demon here. Hopefully I can kill him. Seems like we're surviving. Always a little nerve-wracking when you're out of food like this and you're trying to get like one last kill. They hit hard, man. Look at that, just ate up my health. This is not the best way to fight the lesser demons. I fully recognize that. Yeah, I know I can, like, flick the prayer on. I don't think we'll need it, though. I mean, he's got, like, 1 HP or whatever. Alright, nice. Just kind of annoyed I'm not getting any cool drops, you know? It makes it more exciting to train when every once in a while you get something different besides just a bunch of ashes and a jug of wine. I did get one of the demon heads on one of my first few kills, which will be good. That's good prayer experience. And then I guess these ashes are a little bit better prayer than just regular bones, which is nice. You think the demon is a good slayer task? I don't know, the other ones seemed better to me. I was able to kill them more efficiently. I feel like this one has been my hardest one. Alright, Mr. Lesser Demon. Back to the fight. This time I got a refreshed Ring of Recoil. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something to consider, right? My level is not optimized for Lesser Demons. If I was significantly higher combat, I think obviously this would have been a lot better for me. But it seems a little bit out of my level range, honestly. Not impossibly so just makes it a little bit more challenging. Yeah, I did see that when I was world hopping here. I saw a guy just in the corner with his Protect from Melee on. Yeah, agreed. This is not ideal for lesser demons, right? Ideally, you will be safe spawning them with magic. I don't know why I'm being so stubborn with doing it with melee. But yeah, I guess that's a good point. I am kind of looking for the attack experience. Plus I brought this up earlier, way earlier, but my Chaos and Death Rune stacks are pretty low. I used my entire Chaos Rune stack on Moss Giants on the last stream. Look at these guys lining up to kill me. The cloak, apparently, when I looked it up, is 1 in 1,133, which is kind of a weird statistic on it, but that's what it was. It is not my rarest item. I think my rarest one was the... I forgot the exact name of it, but it's the green dye for the Runekeeper outfit from Guardians of the Rift. I want to say it's called like Abyssal Dye or something. Apparently that thing is 1 in 4,000. And actually, now that I think about it even further, I'm pretty sure the Tiny Tempor pet is 1 in 8,000, right? So 1 in 8,000 is going to be hard to beat for a while. And then I forgot what the exact calculation was for the stale baguette. Because the stale baguette is not just the actual drop rate on it, I think. It's like you have to calculate the percentage of the lady offering you a baguette, and then you calculate the rate of the stale baguette. So that one might be super rare. Yeah, I never use my pet. I really should. I put him in my player-owned home. He's just running around in the yard over there. I think the problem is right before or right after I got the pet, I went on that Wintertod grind. And what happened is I would try to click behind myself whenever the brazier was going to explode so I wouldn't take damage. And then the pet was always behind me, so I would end up clicking the pet instead of walking and moving out of the way and take damage. So it started annoying me. So I stopped using the pet and I just kind of got used to not having it. I guess I should bring him out though. Yeah, pet farming is cool. That's kind of part of what I'm doing with the agility pyramid too, right? The money and the squirrel or whatever. Otherwise, I would just be doing my best rooftop course. But out of all the skilling pets, I do think I like that giant squirrel the best, so I would love that agility squirrel. Plus, I feel like the squirrel is very prestigious, right? Because nobody likes training agility, right? Have you ever met a player that liked training agility? Nice, 32 Slayer. And another Ensoul Demon Head. Perfect. So not only is the giant squirrel, in my opinion, visually super cool. Number 2, squirrels are just awesome in general. And number 3, I feel like it's a fairly prestigious skilling pet just because nobody likes to train agility. Ed, the agility pyramid is your best chance at the squirrel, actually. If you look up the squirrel on OSRS Wiki, you'll see that your best odds of getting it is by doing agility pyramid. The caveat is apparently penguin agility is like a little bit better than agility pyramid. So theoretically, penguin agility course is the best, but not by much compared to agility pyramid. And then everything else after those two is significantly worse. So because penguin agility is kind of useless, I think that the best way to grind for the squirrel has to be the agility pyramid. Because you get better experience, you get the money, and your chances of getting the squirrel are not that much worse than the penguin. Nice, another head. So these heads are 1 in 50, so it's kind of cool to get 2 back-to-back like that. Good prayer experience. Unfortunately, I'm out of soul runes. I only have 2 soul runes back in the bank. And that's my 3rd head, so I can resuscitate 2 of these, but not all 3. Alright, I want to get the numbers for you. Because you're always giving me tips. You're always helping me out in the game. So now, I feel kind of cool that I know something you don't. About the rates for this squirrel here. Here we go, drop rates. So penguin agility is 1 in 9,779. And that's the best. 1 in 9,779. And then for agility pyramid, we're talking 1 in 9,901. So, you know, more or less almost the same as penguin agility. And then you're going to start looking at the rooftop courses. So the best rooftop course in terms of the rate for the pet is Varrock Rooftop, and that's 1 in 24,410. So it's more than 2 times as difficult to do the best agility course than it is for the pyramid. I am not doing Evil Bob. I do not feel like doing that event. So yeah, agility pyramid, 1 in 9,900. Varrock Rooftop, 1 in 24,410. And then the rooftop courses go up from there. Oh, you got the thieving pet? The thieving pet's really cool. I really like the thieving one too. That's one of my favorites. Not a huge fan of the rock golem, but that one's pretty cool too, I guess. I mean, any pet is cool, right? I will put the rock golem in like the same tier as the tiny tempor. It's kind of like a mid-tier pet. But the raccoon is pretty sick. That's like a top tier pet for sure. Yo, that's insane. 1 in a quarter billion. Or a quarter million. That's crazy. Yeah, pet hunting sounds like a great idea on paper. And then if you actually start doing it, and you realize like how miserable it really is, you're like, oh man. I'm thinking about the heron pet that you have to do fishing trawler for. I just cannot see myself doing that grind. I was miserable just getting the fishing or the angler outfit doing fishing trawler. I can't imagine being there for that, like, what is it, 1 in 10,000 pet? Man, it's already time for another birdhouse run. I'll finish out this inventory of food and we'll go get that taken care of. And that's crazy. You're getting your pets from like super low rate stuff. That must make it all that much more satisfying. Oh yeah, the Bloodhound I think is my favorite pet. Giant Squirrel's my favorite skilling pet. My favorite overall pet I think is that Bloodhound. But that one seems like one of the biggest nightmares to grind. Alright, it's gonna be my last demon, and then we'll do a birdhouse run. I only need like 12 more, so I'm probably gonna come and finish this out. About to level up attack too. Man, it took a while from 55 to 56 attack. Am I even gonna be able to kill this demon? He's destroying me. It's always like the last one that I can't manage to hit. Oh my god, it's getting close. Oh my god. Do I run? No, I got this. I got this. Oh no. I think I'm running. I'm not risking it. There's no point in risking it. I mean, 2 more hits and I'm dead. Oh, wait a minute. I ran right into another den here. Gotta be more careful, man. Absolutely terrifying. I can't teleport out of here? I guess I'll just use the... just do the Karen teleport. Yeah, you just gotta start doing those clue scrolls, man. You've got so many of them. Alright, what am I looking for here? I guess my pendants. And some mahogany. I wonder if it's better for me to use my Amulet of Accuracy, because I feel like I'm missing a lot. I don't know if the Strength Amulet is doing much for me. I'm just kind of used to wearing the strength amulet because that was like always the meta back when I played. Unless you were a member, then you wore like the Dragonstone one or whatever. Oh no, I forgot my seeds. Oh, I hate when I do that. I hate when I do that. Okay. Gotta go back. Yeah, F is right. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm not putting tree seeds in there. Not worth it. I'll just go to Mushroom Meadow. Go to the bank here. Almost tempted to do a little bit more ranged at the crabs. Like the idea of training my range a little bit more, but probably not going to do that. Need to focus on important stuff. Not that range is not important, but have more pressing things for the near future. The pink skirt party. That was a good party. I'm wondering if he laughed because I was such an idiot in the beginning. I was so oblivious. I was like, what's with all these pink skirts? Where are they coming from? Whatever could this mean? I generally do not pay attention to the players around me. Unless there's something like really unique about them or they're doing something that's annoying me, I won't even hover and look at their name. So yeah, there was no risk at all at you being discovered. I didn't vocalize it, but for like a split second in my head, I even thought like, wow, does something here drop these pink skirts and people are like killing it and not picking up the drop or whatever? Admittedly, I thought that, but also only for like a split second. I immediately was like, nah, I already looked up the drop table for pink skirt. No, I didn't suspect a thing. Because my visual of you was still that pretty sick outfit you were wearing when you came to do the jungle potion thing. You had like a Rambo outfit on. It was pretty sick. know what? I think that... there's an exit from the dungeon that takes me right to the Dark Altar that I could use my heads on. So I can reanimate at least 2 of them, and I think they'll count for the Slayer task. So for my last 2, I should probably just go to that altar. I think I'll have to run through some, like, black demons or something. But as long as I have food in my inventory, I should be fine. The only problem is I have to eat up a lot of inventory slots with the other runes. We'll see what happens. I think I only have to kill like 10 more. Oh, this guy's still recovering his HP. He's the one that almost killed me. Well, not almost killed me, but he forced me to run, I guess. Look at him, he's still hitting 7s. Am I missing like an armor piece or something? This guy is just destroying me. It's the toughest demon I've fought yet. Yeah, so I think, yeah, I can run through here, and then the black demons. And then this little shortcut, I think, takes me to the altar. About to level up prayer. That'll be fun. I probably will not be checking out leagues. I have enough work to do on this account. Leagues is like essentially a fresh server, right? Where everybody starts from 0 and it's like hyper experience gain and it's competitive. Something like that. I just vaguely understand what it's all about. I feel like normal people have no chance at being competitive in leagues. Like, you have to be like a RuneScape streamer, you have to be full-time, putting in those 20-hour play days, which honestly kind of approaching with this stream, huh? I'm at 9 hours and a half. Oh my god, my streams are getting progressively longer every time. I went from 8 hours to 10 hours, and today it's gonna pass that. Man, I really hope this is enough food to kill this last 11. Yeah, the leagues thing sounds like a ton of fun. It's a really great idea, but I will not be participating. I have too much work on this account as it is, like I said. Not counting the non-RuneScape stuff I have going on. Yeah, I'm wondering if the reanimated demons will count towards the Slayer task. I'm kind of second guessing because the Slayer task is specifically lesser demons. So I don't know if it'll count. But I did get 56 attack, and I'm going to scatter some ashes so I can quickly get a 39 prayer behind it. And then the other thing I actually have to check is which reanimate spell works for the demon heads. I wonder if it's the same one as the giant heads, where it's body, soul, and nature runes. Yeah, I was surprised. Like I said, you weren't here earlier when I was doing the heads, but I was getting just insane experience. If you stockpile heads, it's very quick. But yeah, I guess it's kind of pointless if you're already 99 prayer. Oh, I can't do the demon heads. That requires expert reanimation, which is 72 magic. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. I'll just kill 8 more demons here and call it a day. At least for this part. Then I don't know what I want to do next. I know what I don't want to do, but probably should do. Probably hit up that agility pyramid. I don't know, maybe we can manifest that squirrel, you know, we were talking about it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Ed. Get to see the new early to mid-game stuff they added since you went through the content. I mean, even since I started this series, which was not that long ago, they've already added so much stuff. Like mixology, and there's a new prayer method. In Valamora, there's the hunter rumors. Yeah, the amount of content is pretty crazy. I was not expecting this when I started the series. I thought Old School RuneScape was kind of like locked down the way it was. I thought, you know, as the name implied, it was just like the old version of RuneScape that was not getting updated anymore. I thought if you want updates, you go to RuneScape 3. If you want the same game, never changing, you go to Old School RuneScape. I did not realize how evolving this game was. But yeah, I mean, honestly, they do an amazing job. Because they really have kept that same essence of the game. Even through all the new content and changes. It's a very difficult thing to do, right? To expand the game and give it so much content, but keep the field the same. Oh, I hate when I lock the demons in like that. Dang it. Grab some ashes here. Right. I'm gonna have to reset them. I feel like RuneScape would be a great, like, couples game, for sure. Just because there's so much you can do in the game, right? Like, you can be very laid back with it, or you could go do something a little bit more intense and involved. Or you could just sit there, fish together, and relax, you know? I feel like it's a very couple-friendly game. Hey, give me a few more years and I'll get there. I'll get to the end game stuff. And have at least some competency in the game. Not be a total noob. You know, now that you mention it, maybe the leagues thing, if all the experience is accelerated, it might not be a bad thing for me to try to like power level a character to just practice on some bosses and stuff like that. So by the time I get to them here on this Hardcore Ironman, I at least kind of know what I'm doing. Like Obor and Bryophyta or whatever, I don't think those two bosses are that far off in my future. I feel like in the medium-ish future, I could be doing those bosses. Yeah, I think we talked about the private server thing, which I think I would definitely utilize, you know? Like, kill one goblin in your max level, and then I could just go practice bosses. Or yeah, give myself, like, the same stats I have here on this character with the same gear, and then just go practice. That would be nice. But when I think about it even more, I don't know if I should do that. I don't know if that's very fair. It kind of takes some of the edge out of the series, right? There's something exciting about jumping into a boss the first time on this hardcore account. So much more risk involved. It's not as fun, right? If I go in there and I'm like, don't worry guys, I've already practiced this for 100 hours on a private server. I'm a total master. There will be no mistakes. There will be no deaths. Alright, I gotta kill 3 more with 3 swordfish. Hopefully we can do it. I don't know, even some of the stuff that's considered fairly basic looks difficult to me. Like the fire cape bosses, you know? I guess that's like a pretty standard thing that RuneScape players do, but I kind of looked into it. It looks pretty intense, man. Like, I don't know if I can handle that. Certainly not at this level. And by this level, I don't mean like physically my stats. I mean like my actual player skill level. Oh yeah, I forgot that Fire Cape is a safe death, which doesn't really make sense to me, but I'm not going to complain about it. Online JAD simulators. Wow. Man, RuneScape players are total nerds, huh? Alright, hopefully I can kill this last one with my one swordfish. I would hate to have to do a bank run for one freaking demon. Maybe I will turn on prayers for this. Man, this makes a huge difference, this incredible reflexes. I'm hitting like every time now. Wow, that made a big difference. I thought it would help maybe like a tiny bit. That helped a ton. Alright, let's get another Slayer task. Let's see what's next. That was a tricky one. Yeah, I mean, I've known that the overhead prayers is like a hard requirement for a lot of the content. So I am trying to rush it now for sure. I can already get my 43 prayers, so the Merlin's Crystal and Holy Grail quest, that'll push me over. That'll get me to 43. So I'll probably record those episodes next. And then once I have the overhead prayers, that's going to open up a lot of the other quests. Like I'll finally be able to do Dragon Slayer. I'll do Troll Stronghold. There's a bunch of stuff that I'll be able to do with the overhead prayers. Alright, let's hope for a good assignment. I would love some Moss Giants. Give me some Moss Giants, please. I'd be so happy. 73 Trolls. Got any tips for me? Trolls regenerate damage quickly, but are still vulnerable to poisons. They usually use crushing weapons. Great, thanks. And the zombie behind me is freaking out. Alright, let me see. Trolls. Let me look at the wiki here. Let me see how annoying this is gonna be. I love that the page on Old School RuneScape wiki for trolls has a caveat at the top that says not to be confused with trolling. Trolling refers to subtle insults to elicit responses from others or goading an emotional response out of someone. Thank you for that, OSRS wiki. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, beware of trolls, Ed. You never know what they'll do. They might just show up and start dropping skirts when you're trying to train your range. So I guess mountain trolls are the way to go. Yeah, I can see. I can respect a little playful trolling. What I cannot respect is you rewarding that scumbag who crashed my party. Hey Dennerson, welcome in. I'm just reading the wiki article here on trolls, which is my Slayer task. I've never done trolls before, so I'm trying to figure this out. See, I can't really go do the mountain trolls, right? Because that's in like this troll stronghold area, and I haven't done that quest, and there's like those ranged trolls that I probably need overheads for. I don't know. What do you guys know about this Troll Slayer task? What would you recommend for a noob such as myself? Trolls might be tough. Well, Troll Stronghold is on the horizon for me. Like, once I get my overhead prayer, that's like on my immediate to-do list is the Stronghold, Troll Stronghold quest. So, I'm not totally opposed to putting off the Slayer task for a little bit. Because I'm sure I'll kill at least a handful of trolls just for the quest itself. And then once I do it, it'll kind of unlock areas with better options for killing trolls. River trolls? I don't know much about river trolls. Alright, I think I'm going to spend some time doing something a little bit weird. I'm also slowly working towards 57 herb lore, so I think I'm going to do a little bit of herb lore. And I kind of want to stockpile some... What are those things called? The 207 potions? Because eventually I want to do the Shades of Morton minigame and get all the unlockables from that. And since I'm no shop, I can't buy olive oil. I have to get my own olive oil, and the best way to do that is by curing the afflicted with the 207 potion. So I need a giant stockpile of 207s. So I think I might do that for a little bit. Kind of a random, weird task, but I think that's kind of what I'm going to go for. So I should probably go to... Let me go to the Grand Exchange. That's probably the best place to light fires, right? You can get a big line there. Why light fires? Well, because ash is one of the components for the potion. So I need to light a bunch of fires and collect the ash. It's a bit of a pain. Plus, I don't really want to use my logs, but I guess I have to. I wanted to stockpile my logs for fletching. But I need ash. My fletching level did not get too high because I was an impatient noob and I did mass instead of solo runs. But I did manage to get it to 59, which is not horrendous. I can light logs with the torch, right? I've heard the torch is like a tinderbox. Question is, what kind of logs do I want to burn? I guess just work my way from worst to best. Just start with the oaks and move on. Why? I'm kind of confused as to why this is withdrawing 4 at a time when I have all selected. Am I going crazy? Why is this only withdrawing 4 at a time? Oh. Alright, never mind. Never mind, I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. Nobody panic. Alright, so how do I actually burn the logs with the torch? How does this work? I'm so confused. I guess you have to use the torch on the log. No. You know what? This is all too confusing for me. We're doing a tinderbox. Yeah, maybe it only works for winter, Todd. Who knows? It's so weird to actually be using fire making. I gotta get the timing down on this. And actually, I should probably make my unfinished Theremin potions first so I know how many ashes I need to hoard. You're trying not to oh my god, I ran straight into a wall. Try not to spoil stuff. Don't tell her that the goblins prefer the brown armor all along. And if you really don't want to spoil the game for her, don't tell her how this game will slowly consume her life. Cause her to neglect all the things she used to care about. Alright, Dennerson, have a good night. Appreciate you stopping by. She's been playing for a while now. Her total level is like 1600. Dude, I've been playing for like a year. A year plus, and I'm at 1310. Alright, that's fair. She's going non-Ironman and she's got infinite cash stacks. All the pink skirts in the world. There's a guy here that combines all your potions into 4 doses, right? Probably need to figure out how to use them. Okay, where are my Terramins? Right here. I don't have any unfinished. I only have 64 Terramin. Dang, that sucks. Right, so at least that answers the question. I need 64 ash. Alright, noted potions. Alright, I'll try that out once I actually get to that part. I guess I should be doing herb runs, right? I said no more farm runs, but maybe I just do the herbs. If I do just the herbs, maybe it's not so bad. Keep doing that. I keep withdrawing only 4. So annoying. Oh, my ashes are disappearing. They go by quick, man. I didn't realize they didn't last long. Thought they would stay on the ground a little longer. Yeah, the fire length is fine. I just thought the ashes that result from it stay on the ground a little longer. Yeah, 180 seconds. That's a long time. I thought I saw some ashes disappearing. There's no way I let them sit for 3 minutes. I'm excited about the Troll Slayer because that's going to be my 5th Slayer task, so I think after that I can finally start earning Slayer points. What do you do with Slayer points again? I don't even know. I know you can get like some of the Slayer items, like the black mask and the little nose plugs or whatever. Rune pouch. Rune pouch sounds nice. What is this? Forster's Campfire. Did I make that? No, I don't think I made that. Alright, let's make some potions. Alright, some 207s, and then eventually I have to go to Mauritania and try to convert these all to olive oil. The drop rate is not the best, so it will take a lot of work to get enough olive oil to get all the rewards for Shades of Morton. But you know what? That's the way it is for a no-shopper. I put these rules on myself. I can't complain about them. Alright, 41 herb lore. 16 levels to go. My god. I definitely don't have enough stuff to get to 57. If I am around tomorrow, I have failed as a person. My whole goal was to binge RuneScape tonight, as I have been doing, to get it all out of my system so that I could focus on other non-gaming stuff for the weekend. But I will have episodes going up over the next few days. Still trying to catch up on the episode releases. Yeah, I had to catch up, you know? All the editing is done, so everything that's gonna be releasing, you know, I don't have anything on the backlog. I'm gonna make an episode out of this giant stream that I made today, but besides that, I think we're good. Gotta join the Discord, Ed. I'm putting my updates in there. But yeah, the computer arrived yesterday to the manufacturer's repair place, and they gave me an estimate of around 18 days. So we'll see. It wasn't an estimate specific to my computer. They say that generally for my type of computer, the average turnaround time is 18 days, so we'll see. $18 plus probably like another week for them to ship it back. Alright, what other potions can I make here? I mean, I don't have enough Eye of Newt and Unicorn Horn Dust. I don't feel like grinding for those, honestly. But we could do Limpworts. Or wait a minute. Strength potion is Terramin, right? So I already used all my Terramin. That sucks. Let me get all these grimy herbs out. I could at least clean them. I actually get decent experience from cleaning the irrit leaves. Let's see if I'm high enough to clean these. Nope. Need 48 herb lore. Yeah, it definitely took me a while to get the herb lore up and going. I think what helped was just Wintertod. All those herbs that I got really helped me just kind of get started. Let me see what I can make here. Guam tar and swamp tar. What is this? Oh, guam leaf and swamp tar. I could do that. What do you do with guam tar? Harlander and volcanic ash for compost potion. Do I have Harlanders? Not that many. I could do my prayer potions, right? I got a ton of Ranar and Snape grass. Yeah, why don't we make some... Let's make some prayer potions. I'll definitely be using a lot of those, huh? This should give me pretty beefy experience, I think. Gonna have to make more vials, which is a pain. You know what I have been neglecting that is super important is seaweed farm runs. I've never done one. I don't really know how to do one, but apparently I need to be doing them. Because I need more molten glass. Well, if they charge gold, I definitely cannot use them. Alright, 42. So, apparently in Fossil Island, there's like a little boat you click and you go like literally underwater. And there's a patch that you can grow seaweed in. If you have seaweed spore. So since I need a lot of molten glass, that's kind of important for me. Because all these vials, you know, like I need to make empty vials for all these potions. Can't just buy them. Most Ironman use it just for like the crafting experience, but I need the crafting experience and the vials. Yeah, but Entrana's like so inconvenient to get to. But you know what? I guess like the seaweed farm is just as inconvenient, isn't it? I don't know. I've never done a seaweed farm run. But speaking of runs, let's do a birdhouse run. And this time, let's do an herb run. I'm not going to do a full farm run, but I will do herbs. Let me try to get all my Terramin. I probably need to go mine for more volcanic ash at some point. I should have enough super compost for now. You know what? There's a tree patch here. I think. Nah, screw it. I'm not gonna deal with it. Let's just do the herbs, the birdhouse, call it a day. So I need more teleport runes, actually. Let me start with the tithe farm. And I should probably go to my POH as well and talk to Bert so I can get my 86 sand since we're talking about making glass. You have so many seaweed? I wish I had some. I mean, I do. I think I have a reasonable little stack, maybe like a few dozen. All the seaweed I have in the bank now are drops from the ammonite crabs. Tempros actually drops a few of them, I think. Oh, buckets of sand, you're saying. Alright. Yeah, it's always good to have those if you need molten glass. Yeah, I wish I had that automatic deposit, but I'm very far away from the... I'm pretty sure that's an elite diary, right? It's either hard or elite. I'm pretty sure it's elite. So with all this new Terramin, I could probably go get more ash and make more 207 potions. Where's the leprechaun? Oh, there he is. He's kind of blending in with the environment. Yeah, either way. Doesn't really matter if it's elite or hard. It's still like super far away from me. I missed the instructions on this. What am I doing? How does this work? I tip my hat. Am I supposed to pick the hats, I guess? From each row? I like the big bumbling giant in the back of the classroom. What do you think? What do you think I should be putting lamps and books into nowadays? I guess prayer for now, I don't know. Although I'm kind of tempted to start putting it back into herb lore. Yeah, herb lore until 77. All right. I think that's fair. I've been kind of alternating between prayer and herb lore. I think you can make a case for either, but I think herb lore is probably the wiser. I'll switch back to herb lore moving forward. What? Did I forget to plan over here? I guess I must have. That's a little annoying. I think when I go do my birdhouse run, I might as well stay on Fossil Island for a little bit and get more volcanic ash. I ran out. Alright, Mr. Burt. Give me my sand. 51 hunter? Man, people are not kidding when they say how overpowered birdhouse runs are. I've done nothing in hunter. Absolutely nothing. Besides these runs, and I am 51. Well, I guess I did do a little bit of that Poro Poro. But still, that was negligible. $65 to $89. Wow. I am curious to try the Hunter Rumors thing. That seems pretty nice. Like, you can get some pretty decent rewards for a Ironman that way. So I definitely want to try that out at some point. But yeah, otherwise, you know, this has been great with just the birdhouse runs. That rune pickaxe, I feel like mining volcanic ash is going to be so much easier with that. Then let me get my Varrock armor. Yeah, the birdhouse runs, they're not like the farm runs, right? It doesn't feel like it detracts from what you're doing or really slows you down or anything. Oh my god, this is so much better with a rune pickaxe. What a difference from steel to rune. What an absolute legendary difference. Are you working on agility, or what are you up to? Man, last time I did this, it took me so long to get just like 200 volcanic ash. The cool thing is, once I do Fairy Tale Part 2, then with the fairy rings, you can go to this... I forgot what the place is called, but it's this place that's only accessible with a fairy ring. And there's some monster in there that's pretty easy to safe spot and has a good drop rate for a rune axe. So that'll be good for wood cutting. think I'll go for 1,000 volcanic ash and then I'll stop. That should last me a while. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. How did that happen? 4 a.m.? It was like 1 a.m. like 12 minutes ago. Am I going crazy? Like, I know I've been going for a while, but I feel like that time frame from 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. like was literally 12 minutes. How do I make molten glass again? I gotta cook seaweed into soda ash. And then you mix that with a bucket of sand? How did I forget how this works? That's right. You take them to a furnace. Yeah, I might make some vials. right, that's 1,000. Let's get out of here. I have 64 seaweed. That's not that much. I'm gonna cook these. I'm gonna try to make all the vials I can for right now. Then we'll get back to some herb lore. Alright, molten glass time. Hopefully we'll get a few crafting levels, who knows. That would be nice. Alright, unfortunately that's all the molten glass I can make at this time. Out of seaweed. But let me make some vials out of these. Not the best experience, which is unfortunate, but it is utilitarian. I can actually use these. All right, 52 crafting. All right, that's all the vials I can make for now. Let me go back to a little bit of herb lore. What was I working on? Prayer potions, that's right. Good old prayer potions. Yep, that's right. That was that quest. You know, I think there is a shop that sells the rune pickaxe. I'm pretty sure, but I never actually looked to confirm because I can't use it anyway. But just gut feeling, I want to say that I remember there being a shop that sells it. It might even be the one in the Dwarven Mine, like that guy that sells pickaxes down there. I think that he sells one, I want to say. 43, nice. Damn, 44. Slowly getting there. Let's see what I can work on next for herb lore. Do Terramin tar, Harlander tar. I don't want to try this Harlander tar. Just to kind of see what we can do with this. Wait, what's the recipe? Harlander and swamp tar. Isn't that what I have? Oh, this is swamp paste. Oh, it needs to be the tar. That sucks. Okay, well. Can do super attack potions, but I would have to go farm Eye of Newt, which I don't want to do. Alright, that's fine. That's enough herb lore for now. I'll be getting more Terramin, so I'll be making more Serum 207s. In fact, essentially time for my next run. Why don't I get ready for that? Actually, the farm run is probably not ready. Yeah, never mind. Why am I getting all my farming stuff? I'm getting a little eager with the herbs here. Never gotten eager with herbs, but... Trying to decide what I want to work on next. Any recommendations, Ed? I don't know, I might join you at Motherlode Mine. Haven't done that yet, but my energy level is completely drained, so my brain power is at 2 to 3%. So I'm at slow thinking. Something AFK-ish might be kind of nice. I could go back to cooking. Could cook some more. Hey, I didn't really have a goal for ranged. I was just kind of doing it just because. I'm at 31 ranged. But yeah, I could try to get it to 40. I could fletch, because I want to be able to... Man, I don't know, though. To make a U short bow is 70 fletching. I don't think that's happening. So I don't think it's worth it. At this point, anyway. I'm sure there are lots of things that drop a U short bow. Maybe I should keep working on the herb lore. I do need to kind of rush that 57 herb lore. So maybe I should go farm Eyes of Newt. Oh, what a pain. Oh, I got a clue scroll. I'll go do that. Sweet. I like doing clue scrolls. Alright, Alcarid Mine. Get my Ring of Dueling. I only need 76 Eye of Newt, because that's how many Irrit I have, so... I don't know, maybe I'll just grind that out. That won't be too bad. Alright, let's enchant some emerald rings. Make more Ring of Duelings. Charlie the Tramp, a classic. I need a leather body. I actually think I have one in the bank. Haven't really come across a clue like this where they ask you to get something. Are you using a dragon pickaxe or a rune one? I mean, you're filthy rich on your main account. I'm assuming you're using a dragon one. You're not an Iron Man on there. Alright, 22 mine runes. That is beyond exhilarating. Yeah, everything I always wanted. Okay, let me go farm some Eyes of Newt. Oh really, the pickaxe doesn't matter that much? I guess that's kind of good news for me. Alright, so what do I need? Trying to remember how to farm this. You need the constructor's outfit to be able to get in the tower, which is a goofy requirement. Then 1 Eye of Newt. Then I need feathers. I forgot about the crystal pickaxe. See, I'm so poor, I don't even know what the richest pickaxe is. And then I'll need my Artie cloak for teleporting. And I think that's everything I need. It's been a while since I've farmed the... whatever this thing's called. The little newt monster. Wait, I almost forgot my scimitar. Kind of important. I don't remember how to get here. It's just a little bit to the east. Oh wait, I didn't... I need a bank teleport too. Wait a second. You just let me in without the outfit. Do you not need to wear the outfit to come in here? I could have sworn when I tried to get in here last time, not wearing the outfit, he didn't let me in. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm going crazy. I feel like I'm always going crazy in this game. Pretty sure it's this altar. Yes, it is. How do you get that crystal pickaxe? Alright, that sounds late game-ish. Probably shouldn't worry about that for a while. Alright, so I guess I don't need this constructor outfit. But I do need some bank runes. We'll do Aaron Law. Ed, I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, but Akatsuki mentioned that this guy here that lifts up the logs, apparently his counting is not random. This is the number of game ticks since the last server reset. Isn't that a wacky fun fact about RuneScape? I don't know if you knew that or not. I know, right? Isn't that interesting? And apparently people use that for super obscure reasons, like counting the spawn timer for Piro. Based on that number, they can kind of predict the spawn patterns better. That's how the conversation came up. I was like trying to figure out Piro. Yeah, I know, right? Leave it to the nerds to exploit every bit of data in the game. Somebody somewhere has a spreadsheet of hyper efficient spawn methods based on the game tick. Man, look at this guy. This is like some old school magic training. Look at that. Camelot teleport magic training. Wow, I have not seen that in ages. Alright, I think one more Eye of Newt run. Yeah, you know, I thought he was a bot, but he definitely looks like a bot, but he was level 100, so I don't know. Been 8,536 game ticks since the last reset. Good stuff. I swear they updated this recently. I swear you couldn't come in here without the builder's outfit before. Oh, I forgot to bring an Eye of Newt with me. Good thing these spawns were still on the ground from my last kill. That would have been annoying. Alright, that's enough Eye of Newts to use all of my Irrit herbs. That should give me more herb lore experience. Alright, Ed. Hopefully I'll be a few herb lore levels higher when you come back. Oh no! I need to be 45. I'm 44. Ah, that's annoying. Alright, so I think I'll just go do more ashes. Let's do more ashes. Welcome back. Of course, the one thing I came to harvest here died. And of course, I forgot my volcanic ash. And I forgot my law runes. Ah. And my home teleport's on cooldown. I was not kidding when I said my brain was like at 2-3% capacity now. Where's my nearest bank? Let's see. I guess the nearest bank is actually not that far.